Please provide a warm welcome for your tournament master ceremonies, Mo Dahlgren!
Welcome back to the 2026 First Robotics competition and this year's season rebuilt, presented by Haas. We had a wonderful day of qualification matches yesterday. You guys did amazing. Teams, thank you for your gracious professionalism on and off the field. Your determination, sportsmanship, creativity, excitement is terrific. Keep it up today as the competition intensifies. Regardless of how today plays out, remember that today and this season are all part of a much bigger journey. First isn't really about the competition, it's about preparing for your future and building community of leaders, preparing you to tackle the world's biggest challenges. This season's sponsor is the Gene Haas Foundation. They believe in you and know that you will become, They believe in you because they know what it takes to be on a first team. They're investing in you because they know that your future is bright.
We are Haas, and we are like you. We attack design opportunities head on, coming up with simple, effective solutions. We use CAD like you, and sometimes CAD like you. We print, we laser, we machine, we build. Technology is advancing fast, and we need you behind the wheel. For careers in design and manufacturing, we believe there is nothing like first-hand experience in CAD, CAM, CNC, and teamwork. We believe the future is bright.
We believe in you.
A big thanks to the Gene Haas Foundation and to our first age season presenting sponsor, Qualcomm. It's inspiring to think about the impact that you all will make in this world. First team members gain access to education and career discovery opportunities such as industry certifications, internships, and scholarships. First offers you the opportunity to network with employers and a place in the first community for life. I mean, I'm still here, so go network, come back. To learn more about all the ways to make the most of your first experience, visit firstinspires.org/alumni. To make first events run smoothly, it takes many dedicated volunteers and a lot of work. It's so much fun, though, and we can always use more volunteers. Again, come back, join the fun when you graduate. It's amazing. Let's welcome back, or please welcome back the judges. I've heard amazing things. I've heard really amazing things from them, so please keep up the good work. They want to keep seeing you do really well, and they're going to continue to look into all these teams, and it's going to be great. And please welcome back our hardworking referees. And please show your appreciation for another talented group of volunteers, the robot inspectors and control system advisors, led by lead robot inspector Tina Bliss. A reminder that all teams must be re-inspected after their final qualification match to be eligible for playoffs. So make sure you get re-inspected. There are also many other volunteers that put in countless hours of work and planning during the event. please show your appreciation for your field volunteers, including your resetters, cuers, scorekeepers, and FTAAs, led by FTA Carrie Denherter and Field Supervisor Randy Rothweiler. As well as your pit volunteers, which include the pit admin, spare parts, and safety attendants, and your awesome pit admin supervisor, first alum, Mary Steiner and Joshua Lenz. And we have our production volunteers, led by Tech Director, first alum, Daniel Eastman. The volunteers working behind the scenes like at volunteer registration, and our fabulous volunteer coordinator, Mara Keeley. Again, thank you to all our volunteers. We love every single one of you. Now, we have one award which recognizes an individual student and not a team. It's the First Leadership Award. First Leadership nominees, please stand and let's give a round of applause. Thank you all for being such terrific leaders. You were amazing and continue the great work. For today's schedule, this morning we'll finish up the qualification matches and then go into alliance selection, where the top 8 teams will each pick 2 partners. These 8 alliances will then move on to the playoffs after lunch break. We'll begin playoff rounds and present awards between rounds of matches, and we will end the competition with a final closing award ceremony. It's going to be a really exciting day. Remember, safety first. Please drink water. That's a good one, too. And without further ado, please stand for the national anthem. All right, who's ready for rebuilt? Let's get these robots on the field. All right, before I start announcing teams, I'd like to welcome back our game announcer, Kyle Hansen.
Good morning, Oregon State Fair! Let's meet the teams for the first qualification match of the district event.
Starting out the day on the Red Alliance, it's 59-20.
Knox.
And joining them, 64-43.
Aimbot.
And finally on the Red Alliance, 63-43.
Steel Ridge.
All the way over on the Blue Alliance, starting them off 13-59.
The Scallywags.
And joining them, 10-9-9-1.
The Biobites.
And finally on the Blue Alliance, 68-45.
Astoria Riverbots.
Drivers behind the lines, 3, 2, 1, go!
Happy Saturday morning, everyone. Qualification match number 25 is underway. Red Alliance human players putting some fuel in. 63-43 Steel Ridge machine has set up and got their hopper unloaded. Aimbot there also had theirs. Unfortunately, their alliance partners, 59-20. The Vikinox seems to be stuck on that bump. Over on the blue side of the field, not too much movement. Human players there decided to wait and allow their robots to score. Very smart choice there. These well-driven machines tend to have much higher accuracy than human players. Astoria Riverbots there went and put their full volley in. Oh, I'm mistaken. That was actually our rookie team, the Biobites. Both teams now in the neutral zone, grabbing all the fuel they can, moving it towards their own alliance stations, preventing other teams. See if the Red Alliance can get a teammate to help their partners out. Oh, no, they managed to get out on their own. Some tricky and effective driving. Defense pre-placed there on the blue side of the field, preventing the Red Alliance from accessing their alliance zone. And our partners, Steel Ridge, seem to be stuck on some fuel, but they seem to be moved out of the way by that aimbot machine. It's been throughout this whole competition playing some very effective and strong defense. In fact, right now you can see it. Both blue alliances are trying to play counter defense against them, and yet the aimbot machine seems to be able to outmaneuver. Blue Alliance rookies there, Biobites got a full load of hopper. Scallywags there also trying to score. You can see this occasionally on those robots, they have a little jitter left to right. That tends to mean that their vision tracking systems are activated and are lining those robots with high precision so they can get the fuel into their alliance zone hubs. As we go to the final minute here, Red Alliance takes over. Human players seem to be taking the majority of the scoring for them. Very smart choice. If you have a mechanical like the Red Alliance might be having with their shooters, you can still go and hand feed fuel to the human players to allow them to take all the scoring opportunities and keep the game moving. And if you look at the score, it's 33 for red, 29 blue. It seems to be working for them. We'll see what the Blue Alliance can do. Scalawags do have their claim. Those 10 points could become invaluable as we get to the final 30 seconds of this match. Both PNW Alliance are going. Steel Ridge Machine also trying to feed their human players as defense is being played by the 6845 machine of the Story of Riverbot. Scalawags have signed up. They've got their L1 climb going. By my eye, they're clearly in the air. We'll see the referees have to see as they come to the end. They're already getting down, ensuring they get the correct call made. Final Bites Machine grabbing a few more fuel before we can go as we come to the conclusion of qualification match number 55. It's the Blue Alliance with the victory as we see 42 red, 77 blue. Going to autonomous period, red had the advantage, but consistent scoring from the blue machine robots and those 10 points from the tower seemed to make a critical difference in allowing the Blue Alliance. Up arrows there on the right side, all moving up, a couple of spots going down on the left side as we finish out this qualification match. Once again, if you want even more detailed report, scan that QR code. It'll take you right to the page and show you all of the information we have.
All right, let's check out the second match of the day, qualification number 56.
C-Tech Robotics.
Over on the red side, 94-30. All right, and joining them, 29-26.
The RoboSparks.
And finally on the red side, 70-34.
That's to be determined.
Over on the Blue Alliance, who do I see? 46-92.
The Metal Mallards.
And joining them on the Blue Alliance, it's 955.
Control C.
Moving on over, 40-43.
It's the Nerd Herd.
lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 56 underway. 955, 4930. Both go into the neutral zone first to grab fuel. All three robots on the red side of the field have been scoring. 955 machine out there on the blue has already put their first round in, going for their second round of the hub. Human players putting a few in. Looks like the 4692 machine also scored all the fuel it had on board. Coming out of autonomous period, 41 blue, 20 red. Couple of seconds left for blue to score some fuel before we take over the red hub. They'll have a full 30 seconds of scoring opportunity to come and claw back that deficit that they're under currently. Red side of the field, you got the 9430 machine of C-Tech Robotics. They are actually our current rank number 10. They're fighting to get into that top 8 over set. They're on the blue side of the ride. Field, you have the 955 machine, who is actually in 5th place doing its best. Blue side of the field, Nerd Herd 955, and they are both scoring undefended as the C-Tech machine's coming in to try and get as much fuel over to the red side, allowing their teammate partners to be determined. Our current rank number 8 to score all the fuel it can. 125 seconds remaining, minute 25 seconds remaining, 126 blue, 36 red as red takes back over. They're going to need a couple of big matches, a lot of fuel going in if they're going to come back from this deficit they're under. We still have a minute to play. We have seen scores swing this much easily in this competition this year already. So the Red Alliance is not out of it by any means, but they're going to have to get started and get a lot of fuel scored in, which they are currently doing. Blue side of the field, preemptive shooting from 955 and the Nerd Herd 43 machine to try and maximize the score they can put up. 141 red, 61, 144 blue, 61 red with 44 seconds remaining. Some defense being played in the neutral zone as teams prepare to go into the end game period where both hubs will be active. C-Tech machine doing a great job of herding as much fuel over into the Red Alliance zone, giving them the highest potential possible to come back from this deficit. There is enough fuel, looks to my eye, on the Red Alliance zone to put up another roughly 100 fuel. But with 16 seconds, they're going to have to keep moving. Blue side of the field, 955's lined up, trying to get another route volley put in. As we come in to the last few seconds of this match, a couple of human player shots going in as well. Fuel flying on both sides of the field. And with that, qualification match 56 is complete. Final score. Show the Blue Alliance has come out victorious in this one. 187 blue, 102 red. 955 moves up to 4th. Everyone moves up. A couple of places going down the red side of the field, but they put in a large surge at the very end there to get that ranking point, the energized ranking point, by scoring over 100 fuel, which helps to mitigate any of the downward trajectory of their placement in this tournament. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance.
All right, let's meet the match. First up on the Red Alliance, it's 753.
The High Desert Droids.
Joining them, 3024.
It's my favorite team.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, 846.
The Funky Monkeys.
All the way over on the Blue Alliance, I see a Stormer brewing. It's 2811.
The Storm Bots.
Joining them, 8532.
It's classified.
And finally on the Blue Alliance, 4125.
No, seriously, it's confidential.
Drivers behind the white line, 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 57 underway. Both Funky Monkeys and the High Desert Droids go in the neutral zone first, grabbing all the fuel they can before they go into scoring. Though here on the left side of the field, Blue Alliance went straight to maximizing fuel scored. I believe that confidential machine grabbed a full hopper from the human player before scoring. Their alliance partners and sibling team 8532 got the autonomous climb in place as we go into the teleop period. 53 blue, 43 red. You do have the current rank number 3 and rank number 8 in Funky Monkeys and High Desert Droids on the Red Alliance, though the Blue Alliance machines seem to have figured out a couple of the bugs they had last year and are firing on all cylinders now. Bit of a sibling rivalry there on the blue side as Classified went and pushed Confidential out of the way to get in the way into position for scoring. Funky Monkeys and High Desert Droids doing the best they can to get all of the fuel possible over to the Red Alliance site as they take over. 84 red, 59 blue. Very tight match. 753 going back to the neutral zone to grab more fuel as the Funky Monkeys are using that tower to kind of play some counter defense for them. Keep that Stormbot's 2811 machine out of their way. Stormbot's playing some effective defense, though. Seems to be slowing down that cycle, keeping it very close as we transition back over the blue hub, where the Confidential and Classified machines were both lined up, already scoring full amounts of fuel as their alliance partner Stormbot's putting a couple of fuel in as they can, moving around, getting them ready. 112 blue, 96 red. Both the blue robots there putting full hopper loads in, getting ready, moving along, keeping as much fuel as possible. Transitioning back to the red, Funky Monkeys are in that corner where they like to be, keeps them protected and able to keep scoring fuel even while being defended against a pushing on, using that back alliance wall as a backstop to allow their shooter to maintain accuracy. Seems like it might have a bit of a tracking problem right now, as it doesn't seem to be pointing at the right direction as we speak, but they're working on it. Last 30 seconds, both hubs are activated. Blue Alliance does have a slight advantage going in. Classified and Confidential scoring fuel, and the Stormbots as well. Looks like the junior team of 8532, that is Classified, has their L1 climb up. That's an additional 10 points minimum, adding to their score as we come to the conclusion of this qualification match. Unofficial score, 178 blue, 126 red. Blue Alliance 198, Red 126. Red Alliance had the fuel lead going into the teleoperated period, but those 15 tower points scored by the classified machine proved to be invaluable. Continuing on, Blue Alliance managed to take a victory. So just because they're ranked highly, you can have a minor mechanical, and that can be the difference. Red Alliance moves down a little bit, but the Blue Alliance all upward arrows as we conclude qualification match 57.
Let's meet our teams for the match, shall we? Starting us off on the Red Alliance, 25-21.
Cert!
Joining them, 36-74.
The Cloverbots.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, it's 40-60.
Bearcat Robotics.
Making my way over to the Blue Alliance. Starting us off, 54-68.
Chaos Theory.
Joining them, 94-38.
Leopard Tech.
And finally, on the Blue Alliance, 997.
Spartan Robotics.
drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 58 underway. Chaos Theory and the 3674 of the Cloverbots machines both go in the neutral zone scoring. Chaos Theory's auto's been solid all competition. They grab some fuel there from the neutral zone, come over, score on the move as they are heading to the human player station where they go, grab, and then climb for 10 autonomous points. Coming down, Leopard Tech putting a fuel in the hub as their teammates 997 Spartan start shuffling fuel over to the blue side of the field. Red all lined up. That cert machine, not to be trifled with, is coming back with a vengeance, as well as their teammates Cloverbots also putting full runs of field. Leopard Tech, though, now in playing some defense, trying to slow down the cycle times of the Red Alliance. Red Alliance has 3 solid shooting robots out in this competition. Will they be enough to overtake Chaos Theory and their consistent shoot on the move, as well as 997's turret as well. 95 red, 60 blues. We go into the blues activation period of their hub for the next 20 seconds. Blue putting it in, 84. They're clawing back, but still down a little bit as they just crocked over. This is anyone's game. As we transition shortly over here, you'll see the blue hub flashing. That means they've only got 3 seconds left. Now the red hub is activated. One of their teammates was stuck for a bit now. Cloverbots and Cert lining up. Leopard Tech doing their best to try and slow this down. This is the rank 2 Cloverbots, rank 6 Cert versus rank 7 Spartan, rank 4 Chaos Theory. So these are all high-performing machines at this competition. And you can hear the hub. It's an absolute thunderous noise when the fuel starts flowing in at higher rates of speed. 166 red, 118 blue in the last 50 seconds. Blue has some catching up to do, but there's currently no red defense being played. As I say, that comes over to try and slow them down. Chaos Theory using that same tactic of utilizing the back wall of the Alliance station to prevent and mitigate any defense, and that tower to work is a bit of a screen for them, allowing them to shoot from the angle they want to. Though with playing defense on one machine leans, the other one is open. 997 puts some fuel in, 197 blue, 174 red. It's anyone's game. The defense there being played by Cert means they can't help score. As they come back over, Chaos Theory is now left alone to just put as many fuel as they can, but the 3674 machines of Cloverbots and the 4016 machine of the Bearcat Robotics are working in tandem to put as many fuel as they can. 204, 205. This is match to match. This is going to come down to a couple of points. .210 blue, 207 red is the unofficial score. We'll have to wait to see what the referees have to say about this. A thumbs up. Let's go put our eyes aboard. See who goes out on top of this highly fought match. It's the Blue Alliance! 229, 220 to the blue. Looking at the detailed breakdown, Chaos Theory moves up to number 2. Spartans move up to number 6. Cert and Cloverbot both moved down a little bit. Blue had the advantage coming out of the teleop period, but the Red Alliance managed to fight back, and they actually scored 30 more fuel roughly over blue, but some foul points and penalty trouble, unfortunately, from that Red Alliance was the deciding factor in this match. 4 ranking points for blue, 1 for red.
All right, Fairgrounds, let's see the roster for this match. 27-33.
The Pig Mice.
Joining them on the Red Alliance, 29-26.
Robo Sparks.
And finally on the red side, 847.
Fred.
All the way over on the blue side, who do we have? It's 90-23.
The Future Martians.
And joining them, 9567.
The Stormbreakers.
And finally on the blue side, 59-20.
The Vicanox.
Drivers behind the lines, 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 59 underway. Human player putting fuel on the Alliance wall before allowing the 29-26 machine to pick it, ground intake of scoring. Future Martians there lined up scoring along with their teammates, the Vicanox. 59-20, both lined up, putting a flurry of fuel in. 38 blue, 7 red. It shows when you have two robots scoring, it helps immensely. 29-26 machine filling their smaller hopper up, but that small hopper allows them to get lots and lots of fast cycles. That machine is very quick turnaround. 847 machine and Fred doing their job, helping out, getting fuel moved over to the Alliance Station. As we go over, Blue's machine, Future Martians, shooting on the move as they go and put fuel as fast as they can into their Alliance wall in preparation of the first side. Fred over the red side using their shooter. It's shooting a little behind. They got a bit more tuning to do, but there's still more than one competition still to come. Move over to the blue side of the machine. Future Martians and Vicanox both having uninterrupted shooting spells. At this point in the competition, it shows when you allow these machines undefended access to their Alliance zone, they will have accurate results. And it's showing that score, 94 red, 95 red, 97. Already over 100. They've already gotten that energized ranking point as we transition back over the red side of the field. Red, not to be outdone, is putting in a flurry of fuel themselves with some counter defense being played by the Pig Mice. as they're preventing Blue Alliance from coming over to the red side of the field, allowing their alliance partners uninterrupted shooting themselves. Fred once again moving as much field as they can, and the Future Martians scoring as they've moved back over the final solo alliance scoring period for Blue. Future Martians and the Vikinox machines in that far side corner to my side, near alliance side or score side of the alliance station. Scoring as they can. Future Martians have a bunch of fuel. They're actually pushing into the human player station, which is they're loading into the chute, which looks like they might be preparing to dump it into the machine. Yep, great teamwork from all three of the human players on the Blue Alliance, working in tandem there to support their teammates. As we go to the last 30 seconds here, both hubs are activated and fuel is going in both sides. 157 blue, 76 red, with 7 seconds remaining. That flashing light means we're down to our final few seconds. Here we go. It's the Blue Alliance with the victory. 173 blue, 85 red. Detailed report coming up of qualification match 59. Blue had the lead going into the teleop period from Autonomous and kept that lead throughout. Cop one small penalty was irrelevant to the overall score. Future Martians maintain their number 7 seed as we speak. Other two alliance partners move up. A couple people move down on the red side of the field as we get ready to prepare for qualification match number 60.
All right, we look mostly ready. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's 4061.
The Cyborgs.
Joining them, 8532.
Classified.
And finishing off the red side, it's 846.
The Funky Monkeys.
All the way over on the Blue Alliance, starting them off, it's 3024.
My favorite team.
Joining them in Alliance Station number 2, it's 4692.
The Metal Mallards.
And finally, 4125.
It's confidential.
behind the lines. Three, two, one, go.
Qualification match number 60 underway. Funky Monkey and 4061 of the Cyborgs going to the neutral zone, grabbing their standard autonomous period. Fuel flying from both sides of the field as that confidential machine puts in that triple shooters turret to work and puts a ton of fuel in. Human players and robots working that side of the field. Funky Monkeys seem to have gotten their turret back up and running. It was down for a little bit at the end of their last match, but their amazing pit crew doing their best to maintain accuracy. They have the advantage going into the teleop period. 55 red, 30 blue. Blue now has a chance to come back. 4692 machine and the 4125 machine both grabbing full loads of their hopper and putting fuel in. Metal Mallards doing their best. My favorite team from Ashland is doing everything they can to try and help out. So they've got their shooter trimmed in quite a bit better, and they're starting to put some fuel in. Red takes over. Funky Monkey is scoring on moving, but the Metal Mallards machine doing its best to try and minimize the accuracy of both those machines, though. When Funky Monkeys are shooting and being defended, it's leaving their alliance partners, the Cyborgs, to shoot at will as well. So these defensive robots have a very difficult decision to make which team to play defense again when both teams are able to score at a high rate of speed. It's also very difficult when you're on that far side of the field. I've been behind the glass this morning looking at a couple of matches, and these drivers have very limited vision to try and make these robots active. So give these teams credit when they have any kind of issues, because the drivers are working without perfect vision of the field. They do not have 100% accuracy. Funky Monkey's machine now coming back over as they activate the hub. They're starting to move around and score as they can. Metal Mallards coming in playing defense, but Funky Monkeys loves to use that tower to play a little bit of defense with them, allow them to get around other teams being played. 85-32 machine of Classified helping out their teammates as they're getting ready for their climb. Metal Mallards got to be careful with them preparing for that climb. 30 seconds remaining. Ooh, they're getting close. Metal Mallards playing some hard defense against the other two alliance partners, getting ready. Back on the blue side of the field, fuel's going in as Confidential's trying to grab another full load before they prepare for their final climb. Metal Mallards, though, underneath the Confidential machine as it's already up in the air, securing its alliance points. 1 second remaining. Go. And we're looking at the score here. It's the Red Alliance. 286 to 129. 46 points in auto for Red. They took the advantage going to the teleop period. 195 fuel scored and 10 points on the towers. They got that L1 climb from the Classified machine of 85-32. Funky Monkeys maintain fifth. Their alliance partners both go up. A couple people will move down there on the blue side of the field as we conclude match 60.
All right, teams on the field here for match 61. Let's meet your Red Alliance starting with 2374.
That's Jesuit Robotics.
In the center, in purple, it's 2521.
The South Eugene Robotics team, CERT.
And on the inside, it's 10-9-91.
The Fio Bites, our rookie teams in this Oregon State Fair district.
Moving down to your Blue Alliance, near side, 1359.
The Scallywags.
And in the center, the Butterflies are here. It's 5468.
Chaos Theory.
And on the far side, 9430.
C-Tech Robotics.
Drive team is behind the line. We'll start in 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, hold. We got to wait. Thumbs back down. Let's try this again. Drive teams behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 61 underway. This 25-21 Messina shirt grabbing some fuel. Oh, they hit something, stopped working. I see a little bit of a bend in their intake, but that might be intentional. 2374 of the Jesuit Robotics machine there, scoring as much as they can. Chaos 3 doing most of what they're doing. They seem to have a small issue with their autonomous mode as well. Let's see what they do in teleop period. Not moving right now. Their team's working on it. We'll come back over to the neutral zone here in the middle of the field as teams go and prepare to score as much as possible. Cert machine seems to take an impact, but it's not been affecting their score at all. Their intake seems to be working just fine. Doing a good job herding fuel over to their side of the Alliance field with the number 2 ranked Chaos 3 machine down. Scallywags and the C-Tech Robotics machine are going to have to take up the slack, and they're up to that challenge as they are currently still up on the match. C-Tech doing a good job scoring as much as it can. Scallywags there seem to be stuck on the far near side bump, but a couple of help from their teammates taking care of it. Our rookie team with their robot upload going over and stealing some fuel there from the Blue Alliance station. Great job there taking scoring opportunities away from Blue, trying to bring themselves back into it. 42-59 to the Blue line still as Blue takes back over. C-Tech's machine on that far side of me on the scorings table, doing everything they can. There we go. Chaos Theory back up and running. Great job on their teammate, their drive team, to get that machine up and running as they immediately go to work. Luckily, all the preemptive work done by the Scallywags and C-Tech Robotics doing everything they can to give Chaos Theory the ability to get back to this game immediately. And it's shown immediately. 89 Blue, 61 Red. The 2374 machine of Jesuit Robotics and CERT doing good work, scoring as much fuel as they can. Human players grabbing the fuel that they're allowed to grab and putting as many as they can in. Unfortunately, that C-Tech machine seems to be unmoving as we speak. But with Chaos Theory taking the second half of the shift, C-Tech did everything they needed to do. They kept him in that game. Great teamwork by that Blue Alliance to work in the face of adversity. CERT's machine did have an intake issue, so they are playing defense as much as they can to come back through it. No defense being played as Jesuit picking up fuel at will right in front of their outpost and scoring as much fuel as they can, trying to keep them in it. This game is only separated by 17 fuel. As we come into the final of qualification match 61, we'll have our official score up here shortly. Let's see who came out on top officially. It's the Blue Alliance! Great victory from the Blue. 132 Blue, 111 Red. Autonomous is neck and neck. Red Alliance slight advantage, and just a few extra fuel scored on the Blue side with 92 to 84. 15 penalty points coming into effect, but not to the overall outcome of the match. Chaos 3 maintains second. C-Tech moves up to our 8th Alliance captain. Scallywags maintain 13th place.
we're going to find out what teams we got starting over on the Red Alliance, 64-65.
From Ben's Cascades Academy, it's Mystic Biscuit.
And joining them, 749.
From Corvallis Crescent Valley High School, Control V.
And finally on the Red Alliance, 64-43.
From Hillsborough's Liberty High School, Aimbot.
All the way over on the Blue Alliance, 40-60.
From Chehalis WF West High School, Bearcat Robotics.
And joining them, 94-38.
From the Cove School, it's Leopard Tech.
And last but not least, on the Blue Alliance, 37-12.
From Union High School, the RoboCats.
Drivers behind the lines, 3, 2, 1, go.
This is qualification match 62 of 70. Most of the 8 preloaded fuel cells have been sent hubward by our teams. Human players getting involved at both ends of the field. As the drivers take control of their robot, 749 first out to the neutral zone for the Red Alliance, followed by the aimbot machine, 64-43. Red Alliance active for the second shift. They have 25 seconds to try to score there. Blue currently with a 16-15 advantage. Now we're tied up, and Red taking advantage of control of the hub. Human players participating and not missing a shot there for the Red Alliance during this period. Transition time, it is Red by 10, 26-16. Blue Alliance turn for the hub, but the Blue Alliance robots all down at the other end of the field. 37-12 trying to get home and do some shooting during their shift, but they haven't been able to get across the bump back towards their own zone. 94-38, middle of the field, 40-60 in the red end of the field, so no scoring by Blue. Red starts to build on that 10-point advantage as we are in shift 4 of 6 here in qualification match 62. And Red has a defender bot down there. We've got a little mosh pit action. Mystic Biscuit, 94-38, saying hello back and forth. But no one trying to shoot. And I believe the human players must be out of fuel themselves. So no scoring by Red that time. We're back to shift 5. Blue's turn to have the hub all to themselves. In shift 6, both robots alliances will have the ability to score in their hubs. Stalemate continues here. 2 red and 2 blue robots down to the blue end of the field. Red may have to get back home here. 30 seconds left at 26-20. The score, Blue scoring now. Mostly human players grabbing fuel from the outpost. 749 trying to get home, can't do it. Something underneath the wheels of that machine. 26-23, 10 seconds left. Blue trails by 1. 27-26 now. It's human players are going to decide this, it looks like. No climbs in sight. We're tied at 27. 2 seconds, 1, and that's how it ends. potentially going for a tiebreaker here in qualification match 62. And it's a tie. 27-27. One ranking point for each team.
All right, let's check out our team. Starting on the Red Alliance, it's 36-74.
From Battleground, the Clover Bots.
And joining them on the Red Alliance, 955.
From Crescent Valley High School, Corvallis, Control C.
And finally on the Red Alliance, it's 997.
From Corvallis High School, Spartan Robotics.
And over on the Blue Alliance, it's 9023.
From Sammamish, they are the Future Martians.
And joining them in Alliance Station 2, 6343.
From Ridgefield, Steel Ridge.
And finally on the Blue Alliance, 7034.
From West Lynn, it is to be determined.
Drivers behind the white lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
This is qualification match number 63. We're playing 70, and as we enter the match, 5 of our 6 teams are within sight of an alliance captain position. 2D to determine goes back with extra fuel. 3674 goes over to the outpost for more. 955 got intercepted by the Martian machine. Now they head for home. Red Alliance with the advantage. First shift will be to blue. Or first independent shift. Shift number 2, Blue Alliance in. They trailed by 9. They've already made that up. 52-51 now in favor of the Blue Alliance. Martians collecting right in front of their drivers and sending fuel skyward. To be determined to try to get into an Alliance captain position, scoring from the far side of the field for the Blue Alliance. 2 seconds left in the shift. They had one. 79-51 as Red able to shoot now. Their hub active. 36-74, the Clover bots working on the far side of the field to collect fuel and shoot. 997, Control C lining things up. Haven't pushed the trigger just yet. Sorry, 997 Spartan. Haven't pushed the trigger yet. 955 Control C. No problems putting fuel into that red hub. And 99-80, a red advantage as Blue able to score again. Martians and To Be Determined have been waiting for that, and there's a flurry of fuel in the air. A lot of it going right into that blue hub. Most successful shift so far. Virtue Martians work back to the extra fuel in the corner by the driver's window and continue to score it as they bring it on board. They get hit hard there by 997 playing defense. 133-99, 34-point advantage for the Blue Alliance. It's Red's turn. Last time they're going to have their hub activated without the blue hub also being active. 997 swerving to try to get something to the right side of their machines. 63-43 playing defense by the Blue Alliance. 36-74 intake again. We're tied at 133 as we get to stage 6. Shift 6. Both hubs are active. Blue has been storing fuel. Red expended it as they got it. Potentially advantage Blue. And Blue now up by 10 as Red ran out of fuel to score. Now Cloverbots are scoring, as is 955. 10 seconds, 7, 6, 15-point advantage. Blue Alliance fouls being indicated by the referees. It'll change that score. Very close one. We'll see what your final result is in just a moment. Let's take a look. It's the Blue Alliance. 196-189. And 25 red penalty points sealed it for Blue. Even on fuel during teleop, 163 each. 1 wrecking point for the Red Alliance, 4 wrecking points for Blue. And you see there, 36-74 with 1 match to play, down to 5th. 955 down to 4th. 997 drops to 7th. On their side, arrows up. Future Martians now number 6 Alliance captain. 70-34 to be determined in 8th place with 1 more to play for each of these teams.
take a look at our teams over on the Red Alliance, starting them off 68-45.
From Astoria, it's the Astoria Riverbots.
Joining them, 40-43.
From 4-H of Yamhill County, Nerd Herd.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, it's 15-40.
Current number 1 seed for Portland's Catlin Gable School, the Flaming Chickens.
And over on the blue side, starting them out, it's 36-73.
From Seaside High School, the Cyborg Seagulls.
Joining the Seagulls, it's 7-5-3.
From Ben's Mountain View Senior High School, the High Desert Droids.
And finally, 27-33.
From Portland's Cleveland High School, Pig Mice.
Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 64 of 70 underway. The Flaming Chicken Machine comes in to add to their fuel cache, but they're shooting the wrong direction. They're going over the driver's station wall. On their side, High Desert Droids have been to the neutral zone. They've got a hopper full of fuel, trying to get lined up to send it towards the hub. Not finding the Alice tag is what it looks like. They're dancing back and forth. 10-1, blue advantage. Red will have first opportunity at the end here of the transition shift. During that transition shift, blue able to put quite a bit of fuel in, 30-3. Now it's Red's turn. Nerd Herd lining things up, moving the fuel cache so that it feeds their shooter, and most of those shots going directly into the hub for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, 68-45 gets back home. Flaming Chickens, number 1. There's number 1, and there with a shadow there, 36-73, following the chicken bot around. Chickens not able to score that time. Blue maintains their advantage, 51-24, as a blue shift is underway. 63-45 into the scoring computer. That shot, trying to send fuel home. 36-73, high-centered on the hump, blocking droids from High Desert Droids from getting home. Now they do, but as they get home, their shift ends. Now it's a red shift, 24-51. Can Red overcome that? Flaming Chickens have fuel and are shooting, as is Nerd Herd now. 40-43, scoring 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in a row. And that trajectory continues. Clawing it back, but Blue Alliance, 51-37 advantage, and they were ready for it. 36-73, immobile just on the far side of the blue hub. Their drivers can't see their machine. It's hidden on the other side of the blue hub. High Desert Droids able to get past them this time. Come back home, met with defense. And that's the Riverbots machine doing defensive duty there, but 72-37 advantage, Blue Alliance. We're into the last 30 seconds of our match. 15-40 finds the range, 40-43. Fuel stuck in their intake or on the edge of their machine. They can't get that free to get more. 68-45, a shot here, a shot there. The two blue robots have gathered fuel and are waiting the end here. 2 seconds left, 1, and that is qualification match 64. the victory. 81-65. Second loss on the day for the Flaming Chickens. They fall down to second place overall. No ranking points for your Red Alliance. 3 ranking points, but we're far enough along in the tournament that results in no change in ranking for our Blue Alliance.
All right, let's check out our Red Alliance, starting them off 28-11.
From Vancouver, Skyview High School, Stormbots.
Joining this storm, it's 30-24.
They're from Ashland, and you know, they're my favorite team.
And finally, 94-38.
From Cove School, Leopard Tech.
Over on the blue side, I see 94-30.
From Salem's Career Technical Education Center, it is C-Tech Robotics.
Joining them, 23-74.
From Portland, Jesuit High School, Jesuit Robotics.
And finally, 46-92.
From Tudor Lake High School, the Metal Mallards.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Weigh-in match 65, 94-30, quickly to the neutral zone and collecting fuel for the Blue Alliance. They're the only robot heading towards the center. 28-11 back into the corral, grabbing fuel there, but just a cavalcade of shots from the Blue Alliance, many into the hub. 37-14 as we wind down our autonomous period. Human player scores again for red, and now it is shift 1, transition shift, both hubs active. 94-30 just dumping fuel into their end of the building. 23-74 Jesuit giving a quick push there. Now it's a red hub, red on for shift number 2, but none of the red robots are at the red end of the field. Now here comes 28-11. Got their turret lined up, fuel on board. And shots in the air. But they're the only red robot back. 4 seconds left in the shift. Red still trails 32-39. And at the transition, 44-36. Blue now with the active hub. 46-92 right at the base of the blue hub. Not moving at the moment, but appears to be connected. Drivers furiously working the controls on that metal Mallard machine. 23-74 gathering fuel in as that shift comes to a close. 60-36 advantage blue as red gets to work. Now at the other end of the field, 94-30's had an adventure, and C-Tech is sitting stranded on top. We called it beached last year. They're on top of fuel. They can't move. 23-74 come down on a rescue mission. Jesuit giving them a friendly shove into the boards, and now we're back to 3-on-3. As 94-30 comes back to life, cascades the blue end with fuel. 60-49, advantage Blue Alliance. Their hub now active here in shift 5. 46-92, not sure what's going on with the machine. Their lights apparently connected, but the code's apparently not working for them right now. 23-74 gathering fuel in the center of the field, coming back with fuel, and this period's not going to run out because we're going to go into the both hubs active phase right now. So as we start the last 30 seconds, 67-49, the advantage Blue Alliance, but red has been stockpiling fuel. Oh, wait, blue says, oh, we're supposed to score? We can do that. 23-74, Jesuit leading the charge, joined by 94-30. A rainbow of fuel happening at the blue end of the field. 10 seconds left, 106-61. Where'd that come from? And Blue Alliance continuing to fill their hub. They've got the ranking point. 109 fuel in that hub as time runs out here in qualification match 65. Automation car pulls away. Blue Alliance with the victory. 114-62 your final score. And they get that energized. We've put 100 fuel into the hub. Extra ranking point. 4 ranking points for blue. None for our Red Alliance. And arrows up on the right side. 94-30. Moving into Alliance captain position with that result.
All right, let's get this started. Who's on our red side? 10991.
From Sandy, the Pyobites.
Joining them, 9567.
From Vancouver Skyview High School, Stormbreakers.
And finally on the Red Alliance, it's 5468.
From Ben's Summit High School, moved up to number 1 with that loss by the Flaming Chickens. It's Chaos Theory.
Let's check out the blue side. Over here we got 4060.
From Chehalis, WF West High School, Bearcat Robotics.
Joining them, 70-34.
From West Lynn, it's to be determined.
And finally for this match, 64-65.
Mixing it up from Cascades Academy in Bend, it's Mystic Biscuit.
Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2.
Hold on.
3, 2, 1, go!
Underway in qualification match number 66. Chaos Theory out harvesting in the neutral zone, as is to be determined. Chaos Theory there back first, then they back up to the outpost and fill their hopper with more fuel, more shots. They appear to be the offensive machine for the Red Alliance, and they've done enough. It looks like, nope, Blue Alliance, their computer's going to tally things up. We'll see who's going to be on shift first. Looks like Blue won, according to our computer, and Red will have the first shift, where they have complete control here. Shift 2, Red Alliance was trailing by 10. They quickly have equalized and taken the lead. They're back harvesting fuel. Here comes Chaos Theory. Another 15 to 20 fuel there as they reach over to the corral, continue to refill their shooter. Quite impressive display by the Red Alliance, who end the shift with a 113.58 advantage. Blue Alliance's turn, 70-34 to be determined. They've been waiting for their chance. Fuel in the air from that machine, 64-65, far side 40-60. Bearcat near side also shooting into the blue hub. They're getting closer, 114-101 as we come down to the end of that shift. 103-114 advantage Red Alliance. Red Alliance has been waiting though. Lots of fuel in the air from Chaos Theory. They're walking and shooting. That turret pivots from wherever they need to be. Driver just drives to give it something to feed. And the shooter's doing its thing, ranged in perfectly. That Chaos Theory machine. 3 seconds left in the shift. And at transition, 195-103. Lots of work for Blue to do. To be determined. Back in, but hopper empty. Looking to gather fuel. A lot of fuel against the Blue driver station wall. 64-65 Mystic Biscuit back. They're firing in. All the red machines in the neutral zone. Gathering fuel. Last 30 seconds. 199-110. Advantage your Red Alliance. 54-68's not done yet. Counting for quite a bit of the Red Alliance's shooting. 10-9-9-1. Biobites, the rookie, said, hey, here's 20 or 30 that we found. They put them on target. 10 seconds left. 269-115. Advantage your Red Alliance. Now in the end game, Blue machine back in defense right by the red tower. Dangerous place to be in the end game. And as the match comes to an end, referee flag in the air. So, be back with your final score here at qualification match 66 in just a moment. Look at your result from qualification match 66. Red Alliance wins it 302 to 128. Chaos Theory comes out number one. 239 to 94 fuel during teleop. 28 to 34 blue advantage during the autonomous period. Red did have that climb at the top, and 20 penalty points as part of that score. That's 66. We're coming down to the end of our qualification tournament here at the Oregon State Fairgrounds Week 1 event in the Northwest District.
All right, it is now qualification match number 6, 7. Let's find out who's playing. Starting us off with 2733.
From Portland's Cleveland High School, Pig Mice.
Joining them, we have 846.
From Lynbrook High School, currently third seed, the Funky Monkeys.
And rounding out our Red Alliance,
The
2521.
South Eugene Robotics team, CERT.
Over on the Blue Alliance, starting them out, it's 955.
Currently in fourth from Crescent Valley Corvallis High School, Control C.
Joining them, 4061.
4-H Blue Area Robotics team, part Cyborgs.
And finally in this match, 753.
On the bubble going into the match from Ben's Mountain View Senior High School, the High Desert Droids.
Let's start this match. Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Into the last appearance for most of our teams here. 955 and 4061 go through the neutral zone and head back for the Blue Alliance. 846 makes a second trip in for the Red Alliance. Lots of fuel in the air. Going to take a 3-second delay and use most of it here to figure out who won that. Stage 1 transition stage. Looks like it's going to be Blue, 62-45, their advantage. Both hubs activated. Blue hub getting ready to go dark. First shift will be for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance now has the ability to shoot 25-21 right at the base of the hub. 27-33 Pig Mice bulldozing fuel back towards the other end of the field. And all of the shooting from the Funky Monkeys. 40-61 trying to get fuel back home. 25-21 comes back on defense, says high to 955 as shift changes. 87-81 advantage Red, but it's a Blue shift now. Blue shooters back, but 955 being guarded closely by 25-21. Now, almost overbalanced. 753 came across the hump with speed and almost fell backwards. Red Alliance's turn, 93-93. We were tied starting that. Funky Monkeys bend the corner, being droughted by the High Desert Droids. Their shooter up and over the top. Mosh Pit Tactics actually go underneath the tower to the safety on the other side. Continue to fire into that red hub. Red Alliance up 135.93 as we start shift number 5. 50 seconds left in our match. Blue Alliance hub active 955. Fires away all the fuel they had. Pig Mice coming in to say hello again. 955 retreats to the other side of the tower. Pig Mice there to meet them. No fire, no fuel headed towards the hub at the moment. 2 red bots back on defense in the blue end of the field as we enter stage 6. Both hubs active. 148, 107 your advantage with 22 seconds left on the clock. Funky Monkey sweeping up all the fuel. Pig Mice shepherding back another 20 or 30 fuel over on the far side of the Red Alliance. But not a lot of activity other than from human players at the blue end. The red end, Funky Monkeys filling the red hub. We're getting down to the end. 2-1, that's it. Qualification match 6-7. Over. Foundation. 41 car moves away, showing a Red Alliance victory, 181-145. Your final score, 4 wrecking points for the Red Alliance, 1 wrecking point for the Blue Alliance. Funky Monkeys stay at third, 25-21. Cert moves up to 9th. 955 drops down to 6th as a result of that match.
Okay, let's check out our teams for match 68. First over on the Red Alliance, 68-45.
From Astoria, they are the Riverbots.
Joining them on the red side, 847.
Yes, that's Fred.
And finally on the Red Alliance, 85-32.
They're from Umatilla. The rest, it's classified.
Making my way over to the Blue Alliance, it's 63-43.
From Ridgefield High School, Steel Ridge.
Joining them, 997.
From Corvallis High School, currently seeded number 8 in our tournament, Spartan Robotics.
And finally, 1540.
Number 2 going into the match from Portland's Catlin Gable School, the Flaming Chickens.
drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Last impression time continues. This is match 68. Flaming Chickens raid the neutral zone and fire a hopper full of fuel into the air for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance expending what they had on board, 8532. Classified doing a top secret climb there on the red tower. Stage 1 starts 6830, the blue advantage. Both hubs active, blue hub ready to turn off. 1540 shepherding fuel back towards their end of the field. 847 being defensed heavily by the Riverbot machine. Red Alliance hub now active. 847 comes back. Their robot full of fuel, lining it up, finding the range and pouring it on is the Fred machine. Philomath doing well there. 7860, blue advantage. Blue has the active hub here as we are in shift 3 of our tournament, and they were waiting for it. Lots of fuel headed skyward. Flaming Chickens collecting just underneath the trench and firing in more. They're going to come out of their shift with a 70-point advantage. 131 blue, 60 red as we go to shift 4. Red hub active. Classified finding the range. First 3 successful. They're firing in triplets. 847 joins them. It's Philomath High Robotics Engineering Division, but we know them as Fred. Going in and gathering fuel for the Red Alliance. Third Red Alliance at the other end of the field playing defense. That's the Astoria Riverbot machine. They're now trying to slow down that Flaming Chicken attack, but Flaming Chickens have a lot of fuel to play with and a very active shooter. They're not taking time. They've got it all lined up. That robot knows where it is on the field and adjusts force to get the fuel into the blue hub. As the shift comes to a close, over 200 points for the Blue Alliance. Red trailing by 125 as we get to the last 30 seconds of our end game. Last impressions, not only fighting for the Alliance captain positions, but we're going to pick 24 teams for our tournament. Scouts very busy as their day starts to wind down. We're going to need Alliance captains down here on the field off to the side of the ramp really soon to make their decision. Inverted climb classified up on the red tower as our match comes to a close. Foundation F1 car pulls away, revealing a Blue Alliance victory, 260-127. Your final score here in match 68. Penalty-free match, 35 tower points, courtesy of a classified for the Red Alliance, but they did not get that ranking point for fuel as they only were able to get 92 fuel into their hub. 4 ranking points for your Blue Alliance, 1540 Flaming Chickens. Second place, exiting the match, 997, up 1 to 7th overall is Spartan Robotics. Two matches left to play. Scouting departments, finalize your decisions. Please, all teams, we need an Alliance selection captain from you over here on the south wall, just off the side of the ramp there. Behind the blue driver wall station, we'll be briefing you and going to Alliance selection immediately after the conclusion of match 70. So we need you to start heading that way, please.
Okay, let's check out our teams for the match. Starting out on the red side, 28-11.
From Vancouver Skyview High School, the Stormbots.
Moving on to 40-43.
From 4-H of Yamhill County, it's Nerd Herd.
Rounding out the Red Alliance, 64-43.
From Hillsborough Liberty High School, Aimbot.
Over on the Blue Alliance, I should be really quiet because it's 41-25.
I tell you who they were, but they said keep it confidential.
Joining them, 90-23.
From some MSC, Future Martians.
And finally, 749.
From Corvallis Crescent Valley High School, welcome Control V. In match 69 here on the field, we're playing 70. An ultimate match here, so you need to have those alliance captain or team captain positions filled up. I don't see anybody here. I don't think the cardboard boxes are going to choose anybody. But that's where we want to see you in just a couple minutes.
Drivers behind the white lines, 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 69 starts with a venture into the center of the field by the Future Martians. Their alliance partners move back into the corral. That was Confidential, filling the sky with fuel for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance robots all staying grounded in their end of the field, and it's Blue with the advantage, 37-7. As we go to shift one, both hubs active. Blue hub will be turning off. Red has shift two, which starts right about now. 40-43, Nerd Herd back from the neutral zone, full of fuel, but they jump back and go the other way, and now they're high-centered on fuel. Collision there between they and the Future Martians machine. 28-11 back with fuel towards the hub for the Red Alliance. That was the Stormbots machine. 5 seconds left in the shift. Not sure what happened to the shooter of Nerd Herd. Very accurate early in the tournament. Not shooting right now. 38-21. Blue has the advantage, and they have the active hub here in shift three. And were they waiting for it? Yes, they were. Future Martians firing from one side. Confidential picking up fuel over near side and firing it towards the Blue hub for their alliance. 5 seconds left in the shift. Advantage Blue, score 78-21 as shift four starts. Red Alliance now active. 749 in trouble. They're down on top of the fuel near the corral in the red driver station area. They're stranded. Going to need help from somebody to get there. 41-25 comes back. A lot of fuel in. Can't get under the trench over the hump for the Blue Alliance. 28-11 shooting. And 40-40. There we go. There's the Nerd Herd machine. Blue Alliance active again. Future Martians on one side. Confidential behind them in the corner for the Blue Alliance. 64-43 back on defense is the aimbot machine. And baseline extended. Lots of shots in from Confidential. Coming down to our end game, it's blue, 133-46 as we start the last 30 seconds of play. Both hubs are active for the end. 749 able to work their way off. I think Red Alliance Robot actually gave them an assist there, got them back down. I didn't see who it was. I was out the other end of the field. But no firing at the red end of the field right now. Blue Alliance working hard. Human players involved as well. So we wind down match 69. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's our next to last match here at the fairgrounds to start our rebuilt season here in the Pacific Northwest. Foundation F1 pulls away, revealing a Blue Alliance victory. 158, 158-72, your final score. 158 fuel to 72, straight up. No tower points, no penalties in that match. 4 wrecking points for the Blue Alliance. Future Martians climb. Number 4 overall, arrows up. Confidential comes out in 15th place. And 749 Control V ends the tournament in 22nd. Arrows down on the left side, but Nerd Herd still 18th overall. We're starting to fill up there against the wall. I see teams sending their captains for the Alliance selection. Appreciate you. If your captain is not there yet, we've got the last match of the day. It's qualification schedule coming onto the field. And as soon as this match ends, we'll move to our tournament selection process. So we do need all the teams to come down and be ready and standing by. We'll get you briefed, bring you onto the field, and have that Alliance selection process right after this match.
All right, this is the final qualification match of this event. Another reminder, please send your representatives over for Alliance selection after your final match. Let's get going. Over on the red side, 3712.
From Union High School, the RoboCats.
Joining them, 3674.
Of 4-H in the Battleground School District, Cloverbots.
And rounding out our Red Alliance, 3673.
From Seaside High School, the Cyborg Seagulls.
And for our Blue Alliance, we've got 5920.
From the Blue School, it's Vicotics.
Joining them, 2926.
From Wapato Senior High School, RoboSparks.
And last but not least, it's 1359.
Our Pirates on the field from Lebanon, they are the Scalawags.
drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Robots come in as our number 4 seed, and they are very active in the neutral zone for the Red Alliance. Full hopper, 2x2, their shooter at work, compressing the load, sending fuel towards the red hub. Blue Alliance largely quiet. No climb from Scalawags this time around, and it's a red advantage as we start the transition shift. 34-6 in favor Red Alliance. 36-73, small movements, and then lined up for the corral area for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance shift on. Scalawags herding fuel back for the Blue Alliance partners. 59-20 Vicotics freely sourcing in the neutral zone, which leaves 29-26, who are lined up to be shooting on a wide open blue hub. Lots of fuel there, courtesy of their alliance partners. Now Vicotics back. They're getting the range and filling the blue hub with fuel as the shift runs out. Blue did get the advantage, 43-36. That is quickly erased by barrage from the Red Alliance. 36-74. Cloverbots were sitting there with a machine full of fuel. Scalawags come down to play defense against them, but quickly Red defensive orders 37-12. Keep that person that's bucking the Cloverbots away from them. Defensive effort by 37-12. We continue to follow the Scalawags about. 61-53. Blue Alliance able to equalize with 17 seconds left in their shift. They were ready as well. Human players 2 for 2 there. A little bit of fuel left. Not missing our blue human players. 59-20 Vicotics lined up far side. 29-26 lined up near side. 13:59 on defense at the red end of the field. 85-64. Blue Alliance shift 5 starts. Red quickly getting it close. 81-85. 45 seconds left in our match. Full hopper for 36-74. The Cloverbot machine. That's going to give Red the lead as they unload and reload down in the red end of the field. Red hub stays active into the end game. Last 30 seconds of our match. Red up by about 15 right now. 36-74, lots of fuel to play with. 36-73, and their alliance partner 37-12 just patrolling the neutral zone. Blue Alliance, 10 seconds left, trail by 8. 13:59, Scalawags climbing. 29-26 bounces off the Vicotic shots in the air. Last flurry, will it be enough? Referees will sort things out. We'll be back with your final score from our qualification tournament in just a moment. Try that again. Red Alliance pulls it out, 143-136. Cloverbots up to number 4 overall. They'll be a captain when our alliance process starts. 10 penalty points in that match. Both alliances getting enough fuel for the ranking point. Energized. But 143-136. And now it is time.
We have had a great competition so far with plenty of exciting qualification matches. Let's hear it for all the teams competing. Soon we will move on to the playoff tournament presented by CAT, where 8 alliances of 3 teams each will compete against each other in a double elimination format to become the champion here in the Oregon State Fairgrounds event. Before we begin the playoffs, we need to create the 8 alliances. Let's roll the alliance selection video, which explains the selection process.
During alliance selection, each team is allowed up to 3 representatives on the playing field, including 1 adult. Only a student is allowed to pick and accept or decline an invitation. When a team is ready to make their pick, only the alliance captain will walk to the MC to announce the pick. Teams will have 45 seconds to make their first selection and 90 seconds to make subsequent selections. The time remaining for each pick is shown on the timers on the playing field. The timer starts when the MC finishes asking the team to make their selection and stops when the team makes a valid selection. The timer will continue to run for an invalid selection, such as attempting to pick a team that is not at the event or is already a member of another alliance. Teams making a good faith effort when the clock hits 0 will be allowed to finish their pick. In the event of a decline, the timer is reset. If a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are skipped. Skipped teams will be revisited in order after each pick. Skipped teams will be skipped again until after the next pick, if they are not immediately ready to make a valid selection. At the final pick of each round, if a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are automatically assigned the highest ranked unpicked team. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Declining teams may not be selected by any subsequent alliance. Suppose Alliance 2 selects the 4th ranked team, who declines, and Alliance 2 selects another team, which accepts. It's then Alliance 3's turn to select from the available pool, which does not include the 4th ranked team. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a team who had declined and become unavailable has moved up to become an Alliance captain. At the end of round 1, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they cannot be selected. Between selection rounds, there's a 2-minute break for alliances to confer. After the break, Alliance 8 picks their 3rd team member from the remaining teams. Then Alliance 7 picks, continuing all the way back to the number 1 alliance. Alliance selection is complete when each alliance is composed of 3 teams. The remaining top 8 teams are backups who need to confirm with a lead queuer that they will play if called upon. Note that at the championship event, we had a 3rd selection round with round 2 timing to make 4-team alliances, and there are no backup teams. Good luck, teams.
Alrighty, Oregon State Fairgrounds, welcome to the Alliance selection presented by Walt Disney Imagineering. Before we begin, a few reminders for all the alliances. Pay close attention to the timers displayed here on the field. The Alliance captain must approach me here in the center of the field to announce their pick before the timer reaches 0. During the first round of selections, alliances will have 45-second limit to make their pick. When your alliance is ready, a student alliance captain only must come to me and announce the pick. And any team that declines an invitation may not be selected by another alliance. Now let's meet the number 1 ranked team. Let's bring them out.
Team 5468, Chaos Theory, is from Summit High School in Bend, Oregon.
All right, Alliance 1, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
On behalf of PCC Structural, TransCanada Energy, and Cerakote, Team 5468 would love to ignite the chaos with Team 1540, the Flaming Chickens.
1540!
Team 1540, the Flaming Chickens, is from Catlin Gable High School in Portland, Oregon.
Would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 1540 accepts your gracious offer.
Congratulations! All right, let's bring out the second alliance captain.
Team 846, the Funky Monkeys, is from Lynbrook High School in San Jose, California.
And let's reset that pick timer for you. Let me know when you are ready to invite another team.
Team 846, the Funky Monkeys, would love to swing to victory with Team 3674.
3674!
Team 3674, the Clover Bots, is from 4-H and Battleground School District in Battleground, Washington.
Team 3674 gratefully accepts your generous offer.
Congratulations! Let's bring out our third alliance captain.
9023, Future Martians, is from a family community team in Sammamish, Washington.
All right, let's reset that pick timer for you. Let me know when you are ready to invite another team.
Team 9023 would love to invite Team 955 Control C.
955!
Team 955, Control C, is from Crescent Valley High School in Corvallis, Oregon.
Would you like to accept or...
Team 955 would love to accept your gracious offer.
Congratulations, 955! Let's bring out the next captain.
Team 997, Spartan Robotics, is from Corvallis High School in Corvallis, Oregon.
All right, let's reset that clock and let me know when you are ready to invite another team.
Team 997 would like to invite Team 7034 to our alliance.
Team 7034!
7034, To Be Determined, is from Westland High School in Westland, Oregon.
Team 7034.
Team 7034 accepts this gracious offer.
Congratulations! All right, let's bring out our next captain.
Team 9430, C-Tech Robotics is from the Career Technical Education Center in Salem, Oregon.
All right, let's reset that pick timer for you. Let me know when you are ready to invite another team.
Team 9430 would like to invite Team 2374 to our alliance.
2374.
Team 2374 Jesuit Robotics is from Jesuit, Oregon, or Jesuit High School in Portland, Oregon.
Team 2374 accepts your gracious offer.
Congratulations. Fantastic. Let's meet our next alliance captain.
Team 2521 CERT is from a family community in Eugene, Oregon.
All right, we're going to reset that timer for you. Let me know when you are ready to invite another team.
Team 2521 would like to invite Team 4125 Confidential to their alliance.
4125.
Team 4125 Confidential is from Umatilla High School in Umatilla, Oregon.
Team 4125 accepts your gracious offer.
Congratulations. All right, let's meet the next captain.
Team 753, the High Desert Droids from Mountain View Senior High School in Bend, Oregon.
All right, let's reset that pick timer for you. Let me know when you are ready to invite another team.
Team 753 would like to invite Team 4061 to join our alliance.
4061.
Team 4061, the Cyborgs from the 4-H Palouse area robotics team in Pullman, Washington.
Team 4061 would like to accept your gracious offer.
All right. And for our final alliance captain, let's see who it is.
Team 4692, the Metal Mallards from Trout Lake High School in Trudell, Washington. Trudell, Washington.
All right, we are going to reset that pick timer. Let me know when you are ready to invite another team.
Scallywag's number? What's the Scallywag's number?
Team 4692 would like to ask Team 1359 to join our alliance.
Team 1359.
1359, the Scallywags from Lebanon, Oregon.
Team 1359 gratefully accepts.
All right, congratulations. That concludes our first selection round. Before we begin round 2, the alliances have 2 minutes to confer. Then we will begin selections with Alliance 8. While they talk, let's look at the generous companies who help support FIRST Robotics competitions. All right, we're about to see the strategies of these alliances play out as they look to partner with teams whose robots complement their own to create strongest possible alliance. The 8 alliances will compete in the double elimination playoff tournament, leading to a best 2 out of 3 set of final matches later this afternoon. During the second round of selections, all teams have 90-second limit to make their pick. Alliance 8, who would you like to pick?
Team 4692 and 1359 would like to invite Team 8532.
8532.
Team 8532 classified from Umatilla High School in Umatilla, Oregon.
Team 8532 would love to accept this gracious offer.
Congratulations. All right, Alliance 7, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Our alliance would like to invite Team 6443 to join our alliance.
6443.
Team 6443 Aimbot from Liberty High School in Hillsboro, Oregon.
Team 6443 would like to accept your gracious offer.
Congratulations. All right, Alliance 6, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick? All right, it looks like they're good to go.
We would like to accept Robo Sparks 2926 to our alliance.
29-26.
Team 2926, the Robo Sparks from Wapato Senior High School in Wapato, Washington.
Team 2926 accepts your gracious offer.
Congratulations. All right, I think we're on 5 now. Alliance 5, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Team 9430 would like to invite Team 4043 to join our alliance.
40-43.
Team 4043, Nerd Herd. From the 4-H of Yamhill County in Yamhill County, Oregon.
Team 4043 accepts your gracious offer.
Congratulations. All right, Alliance 4, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Team 997 and Team 7034 would like to invite Team 6343 to our alliance.
63-43.
Team 6343, Steel Ridge is from Ridgefield High School in Ridgefield, Washington.
Hello.
Team 6343 accepts your gracious offer.
Congratulations. All right, Alliance 3, you are on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Team 9023 and Team 955 would love to invite Team 2811 Stormbots to join our alliance.
28-11.
2811, the Stormbots is from Skyview High School in Vancouver, Washington.
Team 2811 accepts your gracious offer.
Congratulations. And you're right here. All right, Alliance 2, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Team 846, the Funky Monkeys, and Team 3674 would like to invite Team 10991 to our alliance.
10991.
Team 10991, the Phiobites from Sandy, Oregon High School in Sandy, Oregon.
Team 10991 gratefully accepts this offer.
Congratulations. All right, Alliance number 1, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Team 5468, Team 1540 would like would like to invite Team 3712 to join our alliance.
3712.
Team 3712, the RoboCats from Union High School in Union, Oregon.
Team 3712 accepts your gracious offer.
Amazing. Give it up for all these amazing teams. It looks to be an exciting tournament. Let's have a round of applause for all the teams competing here in the Oregon State Fairgrounds event. If you were not selected for the playoffs, pick an alliance and cheer them on. Now we need all alliance captains to stay here on the field to meet with the head referee to review playoff rules. It is now allowed to swap out the alliance captain if needed. All backup teams, I believe Drake is handling that. Cuers will work on the backup teams here. We're going to let the alliance strategize, and everybody, I hope you have a wonderful, delicious lunch.
Reminder to everyone, please be back at 1 o'clock. Playoffs will kick off sharply at 1 p.m.
All right, before we start our playoff tournament, let's re-watch our our game animation for this season. Welcome to the playoffs and the double elimination bracket tournament. In double elimination format, once an alliance loses 2 matches, they are eliminated. 2 losses, and it's time to cheer on others. There are 2 brackets, an upper bracket and a lower bracket. All alliances start round 1 in the upper bracket. Alliances that win matches progress through the rounds to the upper bracket, but losing a match in the upper bracket moves you to the lower bracket. Alliances that win matches in the lower bracket progress through rounds in the lower bracket, but a loss in the lower bracket results in elimination from the tournament. The winners of the upper bracket and the lower bracket play each other in a traditional best 2 out of 3 final round to determine the tournament winner. To ensure teams get the time they need to keep their robot match ready, after rounds 3, 4, and 5, we will take a break showing some videos and presenting awards. It's going to be exciting, so get ready to cheer on our competitors. And without further ado, let's meet our teams for round 1. Starting us off, 37-12.
The RoboCats!
Joining them, 1540.
The Flaming Chickens!
And of course, 5468.
Your Alliance 1 captains, it's Chaos Theory!
And playing on the Blue Alliance, 4692.
The Alliance captains of Alliance number 8, the Metal Mallards!
Joining them, it's 1359.
The Scallywags!
And finally, 8532.
It's classified.
Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Round 1, match 1 underway. 1540 Chickens and Chaos Theory Robots going straight to the neutral zone as they collect and fill their hoppers going to the hub in autonomous period. Not to be outdone, the Blue Alliance side has already put in their full hoppers. Human players going in, and Classified's machine up in the air for that 15 points on the L1 auto climb. Chickens continue to fly and fuel. Chaos Theory didn't hit their climb at that particular time, but they'll get it next time. 76-28 going to the teleop period. Both the hubs are active right now for a few more seconds, and now, as you'll see, red has gone out. Blue hub is active. While the Blue Alliance teams, Classified, and the Scallywags machines grabbing fuel, putting it in, you've got the Chickens and Chaos Theory both grabbing fuel from that neutral zone, pushing into their Alliance zone as much as possible. Looking around, you've got the defensive robot there from 3712, that'd be the Metal Mallards, as they are preparing to prevent any kind of fuel from being scored in the blue hub. Red Alliance hub active. Chaos Theory there on the Alliance side wall going to the end zone, just scooping up fuel in their hopper and putting it in with that rotating turret of theirs. Chickens doing their best to feed their alliance partners, getting some heavy defense being pulled by both the Scallywags and Classified Machine, doing a great drive trying to keep those flying chickens from scoring. 164-36 as we move on to shift number 4 of 6. Blue Alliance Hub is active. Classified going to their Alliance wall, grabbing fuel into their large side hopper as they prepare to score. Scallywags, they might be stuck there on the hub. Their Alliance partners, Metal Mallards, are working, playing some center line defense. Moving over to the red side of the field, Chaos Theory in position. No defensive robots present at the moment, but Alliance captains Metal Mallards going in and play some heavy defense against them. Chaos Theory scoring as well. Flaming Chickens doing their best to keep fueling and helping out their Alliance partners, maximizing score. As we come down the final 30 seconds here, both hubs will be active. You should see fuel coming in from the blue side and the red side as teams try to maximize the score they have. Both hubs are active as we speak. Over here on the blue side, Scallywags are lining up for their climb. Let's see if they can get classified. They do have 2 L1 climbers that could be utilized. That's an additional 20 points. Could make the difference if they move on throughout the field. Chaos Theory and Chick 1540 flying fuel in as fast as they can. 285-49 as we come down to the end of match number 1. Let's see who's going on the upper brackets. The Red Alliance! 289-59. With that win, you'll see on the bottom left-hand screen, our Red Alliance advances to upper bracket, round 2, match number 7. But let's not forget our Blue Alliance. They're going down to the lower bracket, round 2, match number 5, where they'll compete to go on to the finals. 76-12 auto. Those 15 tower points did help quite a bit on the blue score. Moving down, 208 fuel for red, 22 fuel for blue, but 10 more tower points helping out. 5 penalties is only 1 penalty awarded to red, so almost a fully penalty-free match.
Let's check out match 2 of playoffs over on the Red Alliance, 63-43.
Steel Ridge!
Joining them, 997.
Your Alliance 4 captains, Spartan Robotics!
And of course, 70-34.
To be determined.
Over on the blue side, we're starting off with 40-43.
Nerd!
And in Station 2, it's 94-30.
Captaining the 5th Alliance, it's C-Tech Robotics.
And last but not least, 2374.
Jesuit Robotics!
Drivers behind the white lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Match number 2, round 1 underway. Thomas on the red side of the field. Your Steel Ridge and Spartan Robotics machines putting a flurry of fuel in. Back on the blue side, though, not to be outdone at all. Jesuit Robotics, C-Tech, and Nerd Herd all put in a flurry of fuel. 14 red, 36 blue, but red's got a bunch more coming in the very end of this autonomous period. Slight advantage of the Red-Blue Alliance as we go into tally-up. Both hubs are active for another few seconds before the blue hub will disable. We got the 997 machine currently not moving. We'll see what they can do. Oh, looks like they're back up. Just a short little respite. C-Tech Robotics machine doing the ball starvation strategy on the blue side of the field, trying to grab all the fuel from that neutral zone, putting over the Alliance side, preventing any kind of scoring. 734 and 997, both massive hoppers on both those machines, allowing them to put huge quantities of fuel up in a short period of time, which is required in order to be effective at this game. C-Tech machine right there at the base of the hub on the Blue Alliance side, putting in their first hopper load, and as soon as their Alliance hub turned active, you've got the 64-33 Steel Ridge machine playing some heavy defense there on the blue side of the field, trying to prevent any of the blue robots from having high-quality scoring chances. C-Tech, though, getting right against that hub, preventing that defense. Great job on their part. Moving back for the red side of the field. No defense being played. Both 734 and 997, both full hopper loads going straight into the hub. To be determined machine there has a full another hopper right against their outpost, allowing them to grab another load. Nerd Herd machine there, trying to grab some fuel and steal it away from those Red Alliance robots. 142-58 with 1 minute remaining in this qualification or quarterfinals match number 2. C-Tech machine doing all two. We got 3 red robots over here on the blue side of the field doing everything they can, try and grab some of that fuel back. That early starvation strategy blue pulled earlier at the beginning of this match seems to be helping quite a bit, giving them a lot more fuel to score in this hub. 153-83 behind for the Blue Alliance. So they're going to need this final 30 seconds and all that fuel they've scored in order to maximize the score they've got. 97-180. Red Alliance continues to put fuel away, to be determined. 63-43, and the Spartan Robotics machine of 997 all actively helping score. C-Tech Robotics, not to be outdone, though, has another full hopper load unloaded on their part. Nerd Herd machines grabbing some more fuel as we come down the final 3 seconds of this match. Yeah. Let's look at the main score. Who is advancing the upper bracket? It's the Red Alliance! 210-138. Alliance for their, or moving on to round 2, match number 7. Blue Alliance Moving down to the lower bracket, round 2, match number 5, 22-36. So blue actually had the advantage going into the tally-operated period, which can be quite advantageous. But strong scoring potential out of the 70-34 997 machines allowed them to go ahead and score quite a bit. 173 to 102 scored. 15 penalty points were assessed, but not active to the overall score and who advances.
All right, now to meet the teams for this match. On the red side, we have Alliance number 2, starting with 10991.
It's our rookies, the Firebites!
And of course, it's 846.
Captaining this second alliance, the Funky Monkeys!
And joining them, 3674.
The Cloverbots!
Over on the Blue Alliance, starting it off, 6443.
Aimbot!
And in Station 2, 4061.
The Cyborg!
And finally, 753.
The captains of this alliance number 7, the High Desert Droids!
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match round 1, match 3 underway. Red Alliance, Funky Monkey Machine scoring a flurry of fuel in their autonomous period. Not to be outdone on the blue side of the field. You got 753 with the massive hopper load. They have a shooter that is not to be trifled with. 4061 machine grabbing as much fuel for the hoppers as they can. 753 appears to be potentially waiting for this teleop period to start. 48 red, 24 blues. We start the teleoperated period. There's that hopper from 753 going as far as they can. Their partners going up as high as they can. 4061 machine shooting quite high. Funky Monkeys immediately transporting into scoring fuel into that red alliance zone, as many of the teams have been doing. Our rookies, Filebytes, doing everything they can to help play some counter defense against that aimbot machine, against Cloverbots. Cloverbots in that corner where they like to be, score as much as they can. Filebytes machine, they're grabbing a hopper load themselves, see if they can't put in a few shots themselves as they are about to take over. Great timing on the Funky Monkeys and Cloverbots machine as they had fuel going into the hopper as it turned red, maximizing as many points as they can score. 753, 4061, both machines trying to grab as much fuel as they can, move it over to the blue alliance fields and try and starve out that red alliance as they transition back over here in 5 more seconds for their third and fourth shifts. 753 machine maybe a little premature on the scoring the fuel, but they still have the majority of that fuel going. 4061 also putting as much fuel as they can. Aimbot, though, going back to the center of the field, neutral zone, playing defense against the Cloverbots, really preventing that machine. In fact, all three of the Red Alliance machines doing amazing defense, keeping those robots from having a uninterrupted and time into the central neutral zone. Red Alliance takes back over. Cloverbots, Funky Monkeys allowed uninterrupted shooting now. Both of them doing their classic, going to those far corners where even the defense does show up. They have full hopper loads of fuel as they go over the trench into the outpost, grabbing everything they can, putting a monstrous score in 189-112 in the last 30 seconds. Blue Alliance is going to have some very fast cycles in this last 30 seconds as they take over. As that buzzer just shows you, 30 more seconds. Both hubs are active. No one on the blue side of the field, though. On the red side, they're running out of fuel to actually score, but they put so many forward. Remember, when the fuel gets scored, it gets transitioned from the alliance zone through the hub back into this neutral zone. Funky Monkeys coming back over the bump, doing everything they can. Grab the last little bit as we come to the final 10 seconds of this match. No climbs on the red side, no climbs on the left side as we conclude this match number 3. Eyes up to this main screen. Let's see who goes on. The Red Alliance! 278-132. Alliance 2 v Alliance 7. Here are winners of Alliance 2. The Red Alliance move on to upper bracket round 2, match 8. Alliance 7 there moves down to the lower bracket round 2, match number 6. 48-24 auto for Red. 230 fuel scored in the tally operated period. A couple of penalty points assigned to the Blue Alliance. Great match to watch from both sets. B2.
All right, I think we're ready to meet our teams for match 4. Over on the Red Alliance, we've got 28-11.
Stormbot!
Joining them, 90-23.
The Future Martians!
And finally, 955.
Control C!
Over on the Blue Alliance, look at them all. Oh, amazing. 29-26.
The Robo Sparks!
And of course, we've got 25-21.
The South Eugene Robotics team, CERT!
And finally, 41-25.
It's confidential.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Match number 4 underway. Lions captains there, 29-23 of the Red Alliance. Captain Alliance 3 is going to grab fuel. Their partners, 955, putting in a huge flurry of fuel themselves. 28-11 Stormbot seems to be stuck on the trench as we speak, but their trial will get off shortly. Over on the blue side of the field, you've got CERT, who's stuck on a fuel as they go over those bumps. Both confidential and 29-24. The Robos, 29-26, my mistake. Robos machines both have empty hoppers, indicating they put in a bunch of fuel in. As shown the score, 68-33 red going into the teleoperated period. Blue with the first shift as they are doing their best to claw back that score, bring it back to even. Confidential machine has a full hopper, no defense, putting in a flurry of fuel. A couple come up a little bit short. CERT, though, grabbing those small hoppers and doing high flying shifts. You've got the Future Martians and the Stormbots machine doing everything they can to try and get as much fuel over to their side of the hub as it activates. Future Martian with a full hub. 955's Control C also had a full hopper full as they prepare to score in. Oop, Stormbots machine needs to put their shooter hood down so they can go underneath that trench. CERT and 29-26 and 41-25 doing everything they can to get that fuel moved over to their side of the Alliance zone from this neutral zone. That flashing right means it's about Blue's turn to go. You've already got some great defense. Stormbots timed it perfectly, getting over to that Blue Alliance wall, disrupting the CERT machines in its scoring, as well as the Confidential machine, who's actually moved from their favorite position right in front of the hub over to the trench, allowing them to score a full hopper load. So that Stormbots machine moving left, right, and center, doing an amazing job of slowing down these cycles. And it's showing 163-152 to the Red Alliance. They managed to hold off and stave off going behind. They've stayed up this whole match. 955 in the corner, long-range shots. Same thing with the Future Martians. They're taking a nice mid-range jump shot with their hoppers. Now here comes the Robo Sparks to try and slow down that and keep it within striking distance. We are about to go into shift number 5 of this last match. 226 red, 168 blue. Red just keeps firing and firing and firing and firing from that Future Martians and 995 machines. Blue side of the field, Confidential is lined up where they want to be. Stormbots, though, there to let them get one cycle in, but not a second or third. Their teammates, CERT and the RoboSparks, also back-to-back putting full fuel volleys in. Some human players put shots in as they get the opportunity to try and help claw back as much of this deficit as they can. Anyone's game as we finish this one out. 10 seconds remaining as we come to the conclusion of match number 4. We got the thumbs up from our head referee. We'll post scores to you as I'm speaking. Let's see who's got it. The Red Alliance! 285, 242. Amazing performances from both teams. Alliance number 3 on the red side moves on to upper bracket round 2, match number 8. Alliance number 6 on the blue side moves down to lower bracket round 2, match number 6. 51-33 auto score for the Red Alliance. Close, but the Red has a slight advantage, 234 to 199. Less than 40 fuel score is the difference, and they are scoring. That's roughly about a hopper's worth is all for one of these big robots from Confidential. Great match to watch from both teams.
Check. Test. Test, test. Okay, so he'll bring me up when it's time. I turned the microphone off so it wouldn't go out there. I don't know if you've got me. I just keep talking. I'm starting to hear myself in the speakers, so are we good? I'm definitely starting to come through.
All right, it is match 5. It is the first match of the lower bracket. Over on the red side, we have Alliance 8. Let's meet them
Hold on
in a second. No.
We're restarting 2 minutes before the match. That's so the numbers will up.
Okay, numbers are right now. Go ahead.
All right, now we have good numbers. Let's see, 46-92.
From Tudor Lake High School, the Metal Mallards.
Joining them, 13-59.
They're from Lebanon. They are the Scalawags.
And of course, 85-32.
They're from Umatilla High School. That's classified.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Alliance number 5, 40-43.
From 4-H of Yamhill County, Nerd Herd.
Joining them, 94-30.
The captain of the Alliance from the Career Technical Education Center here in Salem, it is C-Tech Robotics.
And finally, 23-74.
From Portland Jesuit High School, Jesuit Robotics.
Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
This is match 5. The brackets held in the first round. All the higher ranked teams advancing. These teams fighting for their playoff lives. 94-30, first to foray into the neutral zone. They grab a whole bunch of fuel and fire it towards the blue hub. All the pre-loaded fuel sent out by classified, 85-32, the other utility. But they weren't able to get to their trademark hang. 37-21 advantage to the Blue Alliance as they start teleoperated play, and it's fined and fired down towards our side of the field by 94-30 and 23-74. Red Alliance start shift 2 with control of their hub. Their hub active. They're able to score, and we've tied the match at 37 with 2 minutes to play. 40-43, the Nerd Herd aggressively playing defense as the Amhill County machine. Scalawags lined up to score. Here goes Classified into the center of the field to gather more fuel as the shift runs out. It's 49-37. Now it's the blue hub that is active. 46-92 back playing defense. Those are the Metal Mallards. And they're pushing about 94-30. 94-30 finally established at the base of the blue hub. Maybe a little too close. Their shots going up high and not necessarily in this time. Now 23-74 comes home. They're full of fuel. Jesuit Robotics and their machine, Helena, firing in. 56-51 advantage blue, but as the red takes in, they catch up quickly. Nerd Herd still back playing defense. Scalawags firing into the red hub. 46-92 guarding the trench opening, but now Nerd Herd comes back to play defense. Scalawags heading out, and it's Classified firing for the Red Alliance. Their shift ends with a 80-56 advantage. Alliance 5. Now on for shift 5. See what they can put up here on the last only our turn segment. 23-74. Getting to know 46-92 playing defense for the Red Alliance. Now Jesuit firing in over the top. Unchecked. And Red Alliance takes advantage. They lead 101-80. 30 seconds to play. Both hubs active. Red Alliance had one bot down on defense. The other ones are there. However, Nerd Herd looks dead in the water. Nerd Herd's far side of the field, left side, not moving, no lights on the machine. So it's 3 red bots against 2. 85-32 going into a climbing mode. 46-92 coming in. Scalawags looking to climb as well. Those are the best 2 climbing robots in the tournament. Will the score from that climb be enough? 131-93, 131-94 as time expires. Referee will sort things out. We'll get your final score and see who moves on in just a moment. The Metal Mallards were the captains of our number 8 Alliance. And kind of an interesting choice. They picked both of the robots that had shown over and over again that they could climb onto the tower at the end of the match. 85-32 and 13-59. Both had autonomous and endgame climbs they displayed for us here in week 1. To my eye, it looks like Scalawags just didn't get their right-hand hook onto the tower in time. It's always fun trying to merge in and climb as a second robot after that first robot gets into position. FDA's referee is looking at 40-43. Still down in the red end of the field. And we have a result. Let's take a look who gets to move on in our tournament. It will be the Blue Alliance. Alliance 5 with a 132-117 victory. 20 tower points for the Red Alliance in the end game, but just not enough. So we will see our Blue Alliance, the number 5 Alliance, moves on to the lower bracket round 3. We'll see them next in match number 10. It is time to say farewell to our number 8 Alliance. They finish in a tie for 7th place. Alliance captain, Metal Mallards, team 4692. Their first choice, 1359, the Scalawags. They give you a hand for 8532, classified.
All right, I have matching numbers to matching teams. Let's meet them. 64-43.
This is Alliance 7 from Liberty High School in Hillsboro, Aimbot.
Joining them, 40-61.
Blue Area Robotics team, Part Cyborgs.
And last on the red side, it's 753.
The Alliance captain from Mountain View Senior High School in Bend, the High Desert Droids.
Over on the Blue Alliance, it's 29-26.
From Wabato Senior High School, the Robo Sparks.
And of course, we have 25-21.
Your Alliance 6 captain, the South Eugene Robotics team, it is Cert.
And last but not least, 41-25.
From Umatilla High School, 41-25 is Confidential.
Drivers behind the white lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Division playoffs, lower bracket here, match number 6. Cyborgs and High Desert Droids in through the neutral zone for the Red Alliance. The trip for the Blue Alliance from 25-21, the CERT machine. Lots of fuel in the air from the Blue Alliance. Red waiting with loaded hoppers. 56-23. Advantage the Blue Alliance. Both hubs active for the transition shift, but Blue getting ready to go dark. And as we start the first shift, 45-56. Blue up by 11. Cert waiting in, surfing on top of fuel. High Desert Droids load up, head back for the home sector there to left screen. They ready to fire up. Fuel in the air from Red. Part Cyborgs 4061. Only a few pieces of fuel on board. They head across the fuel pile into the neutral zone for the Red Alliance. 64-43, aimbot back on defense for the Alliance. At transition, 82-64, advantage Red Alliance. Blue now has control of their hub. South Eugene Robotics team CERT filling it with fuel. 41-25, confidential, 2x2x2, throwing fuel from the far side of the field into the Blue hub. The Blue Alliance back in charge. Their shift ends 110-82, 120 left to go in our game. Red Hub now active. 7:53 back with 40-61 on the left side of the field. Flying into play defense, 29-26. The Robo Sparks, they're just corralling fuel and pushing it down to the blue end to give to Cert. Not a lot of shooting going on. High Desert droids gathering fuel, part cyborgs, flashing up as the shift comes to a close. 97-111. Didn't catch up to blue, and now it's a blue hub that is active. Confidential filling the sky with fuel. Here comes a flurry from Cert. Aimbot trying to play defense, but it's one red defender against three officially scoring machines. Over 150 points. We get down to 30 seconds left. Come down to the end of that shift. 157-97. A 60-point advantage for the Blue Alliance. Looking for the first upset in our playoff tournament. They want to keep going. Red Alliance, High Desert Droids gathering near the tower. 40-61 maneuvering in the neutral zone. Aimbot still back on defense. Somebody hit 41-25, not working. Flashlight in place on it. 192-113. Time running out. Here comes Cert with a last volley. 2-1. That's the end of the match. As many of our eyes were there on the blue side of the field, a nice inverted climb from the High Desert Droid machine. 753, look at the left side of the field. Those bumpers well in the air. Referees will give the award for the climb as part of your final score. But a 195-113 advantage for the Blue Lions going into final score tabulation. And that score is ready. Let's have a look. Who's moving on? The Blue Alliance. 195-143. 30-point highest climb we've seen, but not enough. So our Blue Alliance stays alive. They advance to the lower bracket. Round 3, match number 9. And we have to say farewell to our number 7 Alliance. They leave tied for 7th place overall. Let's say have a good farewell to Alliance Captain 753, the High Desert Droids. Their first choice, Blues Aerial Robotics Team, I think it's part 15 this year, the Cyborgs, 40-61. And second pick, 64-43 from Hillsborough's Liberty High School, Aimbot. Well done, teams. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Our number 1 Alliance has used their substitution coupon. Joining the Alliance, or they're replacing Team 3712, the RoboCats from Union High School. Meet the Alliance and its first new member as we start introductions here for our match.
Alrighty, over on the red side, starting them out, 59-20.
Coming in, it's 59-20, Viconics. Welcome to the number 1 Alliance.
Joining them, 15-40.
From Portland's Catlin Gable School, the Flaming Chickens.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, 54-68.
From Summit High School in Bend, your captain, Chaos Theory.
I'm going to go on a little detour here. All the way over to the blue side. Starting them out, 63-43.
From Richfield High School, Steel Ridge.
And joining them, it's 997.
The Alliance 4 captain from Corvallis High School, Spartan Robotics.
And last but not least, 70-34.
From Westland High School, To Be Determined.
Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Underway, Flaming Chickens on one side, Chaos Theory on the other for the Red Alliance going through the neutral zone. To Be Determined and Spartan going in for the Blue Alliance. High scoring autonomous period. Chaos Theory cleans up the outpost. Chickens flying in from the other side of the screen. And it is a definitely Red Alliance outcome. Alliance 1, 53 points. Alliance 4, 18 as we go to shift 1. To Be Determined. Lots of fuel. Can they get their shooter going? Now we're in shift 2. Only the blue hub active. All three red robots sourcing, shall we say, in the center of the field. All of the fuel headed back down to the red end of the building. Just flying through. Chickens picking up, letting it go as fast as they get it. Blue Alliance out of fuel to shoot. 31 scored to the Red Alliance's 71. Their shift coming to an end. Red starts in a really intelligent way. They're starting to fire. Fuel is in the air before that hub activates. There's 3 seconds to clear it. So they're taking advantage, extending their shift by 3 seconds on either end by continuing to shoot, knowing it can be counted. 90 seconds left of the match, 147-31, all Red Alliance. Number one, and number one for a reason. Blue Alliance back on defense. 2 blue machines trying to slow down the Red Avalanche, but it's not happening. Now Red is moving back in and doing the fuel deprivation strategy, picking up fuel and sending it home. All the fuel moving to the red end of the building. Blue, 197-31. To Be Determined, something wrong with their shooters going straight up in the air. They're trying to figure it out, find something to run into to clear it. 1 point scored by a human player during that shift. Last shift is a red shift, and they've been ready. Here comes a bunch of fuel into the air. Our high score was 330 points. We may be headed to beat that here. Closing in on 300 with fuel in the air during the red shift. We're over 313-32. 30 seconds still remain. 329-32. Do you think we can get one more fuel in? Oh, yeah, there it is. Chaos Theory firing in. Psychotics working fuel back to their alliance partners. Flaming Chickens, fuel in the air. 365. 376. New fuel total for the Northwest. And that brings an end to qualification or playoff match number 7. Red Alliance making a statement here. 393-73 in the unofficial real-time scoring. Haas Foundation Formula One car shows the Red Alliance indeed with the victory. There's your new high score, 406. 386 fuel points. Missed the climb at the end by Chaos Theory grabbing in on the side of the tower. 10 penalty points involved in that. But 406 to 73. We're in the upper bracket here, so both teams moving on. Alliance 1 moves on to the upper bracket. Round 4, match 11, semifinal. Winner of that match straight to our final. Our Blue Alliance falls to the lower bracket. We'll see them next in round 3, match number 9.
All right, this is the final match of round 2 of our playoffs tournament. Let's see who we have. Starting it off, 10-9-9-1.
From Sandy High School, they're our rookie team, Pile-Bites.
And their captain, 846.
From Lynbrook High School, they are the Funky Monkeys.
And of course, we've got 3674.
4-H and Battleground School District present Cloverbots.
Over on the blue side, we've got 2811.
From Vancouver's Skyview High School, Stormbots.
And of course, 9023.
From Sammamish, Washington, they are the Future Martians.
And finally, 955.
For Corvallis's Crescent Valley High School, Control C.
Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Upper bracket. There, everyone's advancing to another match after this one. The question is, will they continue in the upper bracket or go down to the lower bracket? 3674 and the Funky Monkeys 846. 4A into the center, as does 955. They come back for more. 9023, Future Martians may be stuck. Lots of fuel in the air as the dust settles. Red Alliance 55, Blue Alliance 38. As we're into the transition shift, Red will be going on defense. Funky Monkeys skying fuel down towards the red end of the field. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance Hub has just become active for shift number 2. 9023, Future Martians lined up and filling the hub with fuel. Alliance partner Control C comes back in. The Crescent Valley machine taking up the shooting duties. Future Martians moving over near side into the corral and continue the assault on the blue hub before the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, 28-11, Stormbots back on defense for the Blue Alliance. 100-56 as the Red Alliance shift began. 10-9-91 trying to get home. They lose the bulldozer battle, get shoved all the way back to the blue end of the field. 28-11 playing defense as the Stormbot machine. Funky Monkey's trying to work through it, and now it's the Blue Alliance throwing fuel to the other end. 142-104 as Blue takes control for shift number 4. Last statement, shift for Blue. The Pilebites playing defense against Control C. Future Martians filling the sky with fuel. Coming down to transition. Blue Alliance with the lead. 191-142, looking for the upset victory. Red Alliance, Funky Monkeys come back over the bump, and they're met instantly by the Stormbot machine. Cloverbot's over in the corner, firing frequently up and high and successful. It's another collection of fuel far side, driver's window, and Funky Monkeys working their way through that. Where it's going to be close. 190, right around 200 apiece. Blue with the advantage. Blue looking for the upset. 20 seconds left. Blue poured it on. They were ready for their turn. 240-219. 28-11 down near a climbing position. Looking to engage. 955. Fuel in the air. Funky Monkeys filling the air with fuel. 2 seconds. 1-0. Looks like it may be an upset. Blue Alliance 28-11 in the air. You got to make sure there's no fuel supporting that robot. Referees will do that. We will come back with the final score here for match 8 in just a moment. Number 2 Alliance, number 3 and 4 seed. Blue Alliance, number Alliance 3. And Alliance 3 with our upset, 285-236. 20 penalty points helped but did not decide it. Red won the autonomous period 55-38. Blue battled back, especially in that fifth shift. 217-181. They went on fuel. They have tower points and a few penalty points added them along the way. It's not over. Both alliances can still make the final. The path slightly easier for the Blue Alliance. They move on to the winner's bracket semifinal. Round 4, match 11 is where we'll see them next. Our number 2 alliance has to fight their way back. They go down to the lower bracket. We'll see them again. Round 3, match number 10.
All right, while they get their robot on the field, I'm going to announce everybody. Let's see who we have. Starting us off, it's 6343.
That's Steel Ridge Robotics.
And joining them, it's 997.
Spartan Robotics.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, 7034.
They just got their machine on the field to compete. It's to be determined.
Over on the Blue Alliance, 2926.
It's the RoboSparks.
Joining them, 2521.
CERT.
And finally, 4125.
That's confidential.
Drivers behind the white lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Elimination match number 9 underway. 2B3 determined machine going straight to that neutral zone, trying to grab that hub. As we saw in the last match, you've got to have fuel all match long or else you might run behind. That confidential machine put in it's about half their hoppers worth as they went back to get more fuel. Their teammates, the RoboSparks, going to get a few extra fueling in, and it shows 41-27 to the blue, whose favor going into this teleoperated period. Moving around, Blue's hub's just about to disactivate. Red hub, 734, 997 machine. Massive flurries of fuel going in. They've got to catch back up, and they just did it, surpassing the Blue Alliance, 62-41, with a few seconds left in their initial shift of shift 2. 2 minutes to go in this match. CERT doing everything they can to score. Unfortunately, it looks like that confidential machine is unmoving as we speak. Our FTAs are on the move. Those guys never stop. Going to ensure that team can compete at the highest level possible. Not to be outdone, though, CERT taking the brunt of the offensive scoring potential of the Blue Alliance. 29-26, modifying their strategy on the fly to go help get some more fuel in. They are clawing back that score. We are within 30 fuel. Less than that, 20, 10 fuel separating the Blue and Red Alliance as their shift is coming to a close in a few seconds. Nice secondary and third volley from CERT. 734 machine of 2B determined and the Spartan Robotics 997 machines both lined up, ready to go as soon as their hub turned red. Unfortunately, 734 was slightly delayed. They must have had a minor jam. Their robot automatically fixed that on their own, though. RoboSparks and CERT machine doing everything they can to try and starve out that fuel. As we said in the last match, if you can keep the fuel away from the opposing alliance, you can come ahead, as they will run out of fuel to score in that last 30-second shift. Shift 5 underway. This is Blue's big push. They need to maximize the opportunity to get every single piece of fuel moved from their floor to the robot into that hub and scored in the next 10 seconds. This is their last chance to score unopposed with the Red Alliance trying to prepare. Search machine working as hard as they can. 29-26. RoboSparks putting in more fuel. Unfortunately, confidential machine still unmoving. Hopefully they can get up and running the last couple of seconds. Last 30 seconds underway. Red Hub is taking advantage of it. 997, 734, and the 6343 machine. As all three of those robots scoring, there's fuel going in from human players. There's fuel going from robots. The red side, the blue side. It is without stop. As you can see, Red's running out of fuel, but they managed to go ahead. This is still anyone's game. We got 6 seconds left. Let's see if Blue can come with a last-minute Hail Mary move. Unofficial score, 234 Red, 204 Blue. 30 fuel difference at the unofficial match. We will wait for our thumbs up from our head referee, which should be coming right now. Publishing scores as we speak, coming up. It's the Red Alliance! 239, 205. Alliance 4 is moving on to the lower bracket round 4. Match number 12. But let's not forget our Blue Alliance, Alliance number 6, 25-21. Their Alliance captain, CERT, 29-26, the Robo Sparks, and 41-25, Team Confidential. They will have to see the sunset of this competition for this week, but don't remember, they have another one coming up in another couple of weeks, so they are not out of it for the season. Congratulations to our Blue Alliance!
All right, it's round 3, match 10. Let's see who's playing. Over on the red, 10-9-9-1.
It's the Bites!
And of course, we've got 8-4-6.
Keeping it funky, the Funky Monkeys.
And the last of our Red Alliance, 36-74.
The Clover Box.
Over on the Blue Alliance, starting them off, 40-43.
The Nerd Herd.
Next up, 94-30.
C-Tech Robotics.
And finally, 23-74.
Jesuit Robotics.
is behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Lower bracket, round 3, match number 10 is underway. It's an autonomous battle in the middle of the field to see how much of this fuel the red and blue side can get. Red had an early lead, but the Blue Alliance is responding in kind. Nerd Herd Machine currently unmoving. The Jesuit Machine seems to have a small jam, but that C-Tech Robotics Machine was doing everything it can. Funky Monkeys ran their standard autonomous, and it showed. Came in out 69-22 as we start the tele-operated period. Red trying to get a few more fuel scored in before their hub shoots off. Now you can see that Funky Monkey Machine is doing everything it can to get that fuel moved over to the Alliance wall. Is their standard strategy to do. They have practiced this throughout the competition. They've been working with it. The rookie team, Fiobytes, playing some great middle defense there in the neutral zone as fuel comes flying towards the game announcer, and he has to make a minor dodge to get out of the way. Good defense there being played by Blue. Unfortunately, Blue sub's active. There it is. Last little second. They got some fuel scored in. Red Alliance hub activated. All of their patience in the first 30 seconds of this match have played off as they now have an abundance of fuel to score. That was just they ran in the last match. They just ran out of fuel as that last 30 seconds came. So this game, as it gets played at higher and higher level, and these elimination matches, going to come down to who can manage the fuel from the neutral zone the most effectively. You got 10 more seconds left. As the last shift number 4 is activated, Blue Alliance robots are in position this time, taking advantage of it. Jesuits Machine scoring at will, as well as the C-Tex robot. They're unopposed as they're about to get that triple wide shoot and putting a stream of fuel up there. Funky Monkeys utilizing a Robin Steele strategy to try and get that fuel away from that zone 4 as they now transition perfectly over with at least half a hopper full of fuel. They move in that corner position. They love that scoring tables near side of the hub to go and score fuel to start, then move in towards the tower, utilizing that tower as a defensive position for them to prevent defense being played against them. 2:43, 109 as 30 seconds remain. You're about to see both hubs get activated. Unfortunately, it looks like that C-Tech robot is stuck under the hub. I don't see any lights. It might have shut off, unfortunately, which is going to be a long struggle for Blue to come back. But 23-74, Jesuit and Nerd Herd doing everything they can to maximize the score and come out on top. This is do or die for the Blue Alliance with the last 16 seconds. Red robots executing the best they can. Unfortunately, that Funky Monkey Machine also is disabled. I don't see any blinking lights on it either. Doing everything they can in this final closing seconds. 280-117 unofficial scores. We'll move forward. Have our head referee. He's checking on a robot, seeing what he's done. FTA is both trying to assist these teams. Remember, whoever wins this match moves on. It is from this tournament. Taking our time to ensure we get the most accurate result possible. Competition. I have a thumbs up from a head referee. We are pushing the score to you. Who's going to move on from the Haas machine? It's the Red Alliance! 285-117. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. Alliance number 2 as they move on to round 4, match number 12. Unfortunately, our Blue Alliance will have to be leaving us. There it comes back for us. Thank you very much. 22 fuel scored in auto for Blue, 69 red. That autonomous fuel really comes in handy. 216.80 fuel, 15 points awarded to the Blue Alliance. Did not affect the outcome of the match. Congratulations to our Alliance number 5. Team 4930, C-Tech Robotics, our Alliance captains. Team 4043, Nerd Herd. And their third partner, Team 2374, Jesuit Robotics. They tied in 5th place with the previous match, Blue Alliance.
All right, that wraps up round 3. We're now going to take a short break to get ready for round 4. During this break, we're going to celebrate our digital animation and safety animation award winners and finalists.
Always wear your gear, yeah, keep it tight. Use your tools safe, do it right. Keep it clean, keep it clear, don't let chaos lurk. Recycle that waste, make safety work. Turn off the lights, machines, and screens when you leave the shop. Keep it green, we work smart, we don't get hurt. 'Cause safety's first, safety's first.
Let's take a trip, dig deep, and uncover the ancient texts of safety and sustainability in the workshop. Using personal protective equipment in the workshop ensures the safety of all first teammates. It's important to always wear safety glasses, closed-toed shoes, and to secure loose-fitting garments. Maintaining and taking care of tools can also go hand in hand with key safety practices. When tools are maintained properly, it reduces the chance of them breaking or becoming hazardous, so always make sure tools are put away correctly. Lastly, reducing and recycling materials like cans and batteries can help support a clean atmosphere for the team to work sustainably. Using PPE, maintaining tools, and recycling materials are essential practices for ensuring safety, efficiency, and sustainability in the workshop.
Every discovery begins with one choice: to stay safe.
In robotics, like archaeology, we protect our team and our tools.
So explorers must protect their workspace.
We start with the essentials: the manual, gloves, and safety glasses.
Caution: when handling heavy objects like treasure, always make sure to have someone's help.
Always keep safe distance from sharp objects like saws.
That's why we power down first before replacing blades or making adjustments.
Safe restoration starts with safe materials.
We inspect carefully, keep what's safe, and recycle what's damaged.
Always use fresh batteries and install them properly.
Always remember to turn off your robot, machines, and tools before leaving.
And when we explore responsibly, we build a future that lasts.
We are doing a formalized load-in. Blue Alliance plays first, followed by red, then blue 2, then red 2. So the teams can see who they're up against, where they're going to be on the field, and know which autonomous program to use.
All right, welcoming our teams back. It's round 4. Let's see who we have. First up, 59-20.
From the blue school, it's Robotics.
And joining them, 15-40.
From Portland's Catlin Gables School, Flaming Chicken.
And we have 54-68.
From Bend Summit High School, Chaos Theory.
Over on the blue side, I see a storm. It's 28-11.
From Vancouver's Skyview High School, Stormbots.
And joining them, it's 90-23.
From Sammamish, Washington, Future Martians.
And finally on the Blue Alliance, 955.
From Corvallis, Crescent Valley High School, Control C.
Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 11, upper bracket winner, first finalist, Alliance. The other team gets one more chance to win their way to the finals. Fuel in the air, collection process in the center. Chaos Theory on top of Fuel as they come through during auto, slowing down the red attack. But they're fairly evenly matched. 62-57 advantage red as we're in the transition shift. Red emailing all of the fuel back down to their end of the field that they can get their hands on. Blue Alliance scoring 955, 90-23 Future Martians attacking the hub. And Blue has the second shift. They're taking advantage of it. 10 seconds left, 106-62 advantage red. Blue out of fuel, perhaps. Robotics back on defense. Martians and Control C back for more fuel. They're heading all the way back for defense. 137-65. Doubled up the score. Did the Blue Alliance get red answer back? They've been stockpiling fuel. Lots of fuel in the air. Halfway through the ship, they're just about there. Is there more fuel available? Yes. Flaming Chickens Coming in, far sideline, shooting from there. Chaos Theory over in the corner. But red takes control as the shift change occurs. 178-142 in favor of the Red Alliance. Blues back on. This is shift number 4. Last time Blues going to have an active hub with nothing else going on. Control C gathering fuel at the midfield. Stormbots playing defense. Martians doing the scoring for the Blue Alliance. Many shots long. Now they have the range. 198-184. 15-point advantage for Blue. Red answers immediately with 15 shots in the air in the first 3 seconds of activation. Can they keep it going? 240-199. Red keeps pouring it on here in shift number 5. Chaos Theory, lots of fuel there at the corral. Flaming Chickens working that area as well. Their shots are accurate. Last shift, 276-211. 60-point advantage to overcome for the Blue Alliance. They're working on it. Martians back. Hopper full, ready to score. Stormbots come home. Not a lot of fuel in their tank. Control C shooting away. 299, 246, 10 seconds to go. Red Alliance over 300 and driving their way to the finals. Chaos Theory going for a last-second climb. Nobody shooting for the Red Alliance, but time has run out. Stormbots climbing at the other end of the field. Referees taking a last look at the field state. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our first finalist here during the State Fair event. Advancing to the final, the Red Alliance. 322-270 your final. Alliance 1 holds the bracket. They go all the way through 240-193 in fuel points, even on tower and penalty points, and a 5-point advantage to the Red Alliance during autonomous. Alliance 1, it will be in our final. Alliance 2 is going in. They will play the winner of the next match to get the other finalist position.
All right, we're going to check out what teams we have on the roster. Over on the Red Alliance, 10-9-9-1.
From Sandy High School, the rookies are the Pyobites.
And of course, we've got 846.
From Lindbergh High School, the Funky Monkeys.
And rounding out our Red Alliance, 3674.
From Battleground, the Cloverbots.
Over on the Blue Alliance, starting them off, it's 6343.
From Ridgefield, it's Steel Ridge.
And joining them, it's 997.
From Corvallis High School, your Alliance 4 captain, Spartan Robotics.
Finally, we've got 7034.
From Westland High School, to be determined. Says a lot of good things about where we are with first and all the technology the students are able to handle when you're back. Oh, we had to wait another 40 seconds. What happened? Oh, we just had to change out a swerve module. Done. Back on the field. Steel Ridge.
Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Playoff match number 12. Winner stays alive, plays for a chance to be a finalist. Loser's day is done. Both teams sending robots out to gather fuel from the neutral zone and are flying it up into the air. 70-34 to be determined. Doing that, but the monkeys have been to both sides. They've been to the outpost. They've been to the corral. And Red Alliance, 77-25 advantage. Transition period underway. Transition shift. Red lights ready to be extinguished. And now it is shift 2. Blue Alliance turn. I played soccer. You can hit me in the face with the ball. Go ahead. Collision in the center of the field. Steel Ridge on one side of that. Monkeys on the other. All three red robots in the neutral zone trying to bring fuel back home to the red side. Meanwhile, 997, 70, 34 to be determined in Spartan firing into the blue hub. 95 to 98. They caught up just, but now it's the Red Alliance onslaught time again. Monkeys are in the corner. They're happy in the corner. Lots of fuel there, and they can shoot from anywhere. Getting guarded heavily by two blue machines. Steel Ridge back there, as is to be determined. Monkeys move forward. 180, 106 as shift number 4 starts. 73-point deficit for the Blue Lions. Can they overcome it? Can they get a lead? To be determined, firing on one side. Spartan, Robotics, and Carlos firing on the other side of the building. Here comes to be determined again. 5 seconds left in the shift. They're getting close, but they're not going to catch up during this shift. A lot of work left to do. 180, 153. And now it's Red Alliance aerial combat time. Monkeys firing away. They're not alone. Alliance partner underneath there are the Cloverbots. Strong shooter. They're over in the corner by the outpost. Foul flags in the air from our referees. 100-point advantage. Red Alliance as both hubs are active for shift number 6. 2 blue robots, 3 red robots, but the monkeys aren't moving. Is it strategic? We have done enough? Or is there a problem with the robot? Can't tell. Cloverbots firing in. Monkeys still not moving. Hands off the controls in the monkey driver station. 5 seconds left. 271, 206. Some more shots in from Spartan, but we've run out of time for the comeback here in match number 12. Winning Alliance plays for a chance to go to the finals, staying alive in the lower bracket. Losing Alliance will have 2 losses in the lower bracket, and you know what that means. They'll be eliminated, finishing in 4th place. Who's moving on? The Red Alliance. 276 to 210, your final score. Alliance 2 moves on in the lower bracket to our next match, round 5, match number 13. We have to say goodbye to Alliance 4. Your Alliance captain, Alliance captain, Spartan Robotics, 997. Their first choice, 70-34, to be determined, and 63-43 Steel Red. Let's congratulate them on their 4th place finish here in our tournament. That wraps up round 4. We're going to take a break, give these teams a chance to get ready for round 5, which will determine our second finalist. Give us a moment to get the field cleared. We'll be back in just a moment to hand out some awards.
welcome to our first award segment. We've got 4 awards to present here, so please welcome to the field our judges. All right, now here's how the traffic flow is going to work. If you win an award, you're going to stand up and you're going to come this way down the stairs or ramp and come all the way down, and you're going to do this little travel, and you're going to high five all your judges. Woo! Woo! Yay! Yay! And then you're going to come onto the field, and you're not going to walk over the bump. You're going to walk through on the floor, and you're going to come over to the center of the field here, and then you're going to pose for Tom, who's going to take your picture, and then you're going to leave. Are they going to leave over the ramp? That way? Perfect. You're going to not go over the bump. You're going to come around and then go out the back of the field this way and back to your seats. That sound good to everybody? Perfect. Both teams and judges are allowed and encouraged to use AI if they wish. Some of these scripts may have been written with AI. All that being said, we're going to get to our first award, which is the Imagery Award in honor of Jack Kamen. The Imagery Award is in honor of Jack Kamen for his dedication to art, illustration, and his devotion to FIRST. This award celebrates attractiveness in engineering and outstanding visual aesthetic integration of machine and team appearance.
Their flag flies across the pit. They have been swimming in a sea of fuel and climbing the masts. Some may call it the ship of Theseus.
Round of applause for Team 1359!
Team 1359, the Scallywags from Lebanon, Oregon, founded in 2004. This is their 23rd season competing with FIRST. Congratulations.
Get a little video. All right, and our second award presenting is the Gracious Professionalism Award. The Gracious Professionalism Award celebrates outstanding demonstration of FIRST core values such as continuous gracious professionalism, sportsmanship, and working together both on and off the playing field.
Team showers their knowledge and experience across all levels of FIRST, covering areas near and far. Their cultural matrix creates a balanced and welcoming climate within their team and shines on the teams they support. They bring families and teams together, turning together under their umbrella to uplift and empower, turning potential storms into sunshine.
Join me in congratulating Team 2811.
Team 2811, the Stormbots. From Skyview High School in Vancouver, Washington, founded all the way back in 2009. This is their 18th season competing with FIRST. Congratulations.
All right. The next award we would like to recognize is the Team Spirit Award. The Team Spirit Award celebrates extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork, furthering the objectives of FIRST.
All are welcome to join this company and find a home. Flexible schedules allow the team to support their students both in the district and out. Their enthusiasm hits true as they aim for the sky.
Congratulations, Team 6443!
Team 6443 Aimbot is from Liberty High School in Hillsboro, Oregon. Founded in 2017, this is their 10th season competing with FIRST. Congratulations!
All right, the final award we're going to recognize for this award segment is the Rising All-Star Award. The Rising All-Star Award celebrates the team that has persisted through challenges despite the difficulties of being young. This could be the result of being a new team or a team with recent turnover in membership.
When almost half of your team consists of rookies, training can be a challenge. Showing patience, kindness, and effective leadership during training while still learning yourselves is even more impressive. This team ironed out any wrinkles and flocked together.
Congratulations, Team 4692.
Team 4692, the Metal Mallards from Trottle Lake High School in Trottle, Washington. Founded in 2013, this is their 14th season competing with FIRST. Congratulations.
Congratulations to our award winners. We've got many more awards to present, but for now, we're going to get back to our matches. Judges are already having a seat, so look at them go. We'll get this picture taken, and then we'll get our robots on the field. All right, I think it's time to meet our teams for match 13. Whoever wins this match goes to the finals. Let's see who it is. Starting off on the Red Alliance, 28-11.
It's the Starbucks!
And of course, joining them, we have 90-23.
The Future Martians!
And the last of the Red Alliance is 955.
Control C!
And over on the Blue Alliance, I'm going to snake my way through here. Starting them off, 10-9-9-1.
The Firebites!
And of course, joining them, we've got 846.
The Funky Monkeys!
And finishing off the Blue Alliance, 36-74.
Clover Bots!
Drivers behind the lines. All right, behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Elimination match number 13 underway. Alliance captains, 3, the Future Martians, already putting in fuel, 955. Their Alliance partners also scoring. Over here on the blue side of the field, Funky Monkeys went for a bit of a stroll on top of that fuel, though in auto, it looks like 955 helped him get back over. 50-60. Huge fuel volley at the very end there from the Red Alliance. 83 red, 32 blue. Blue's got some work to move up. Remember, Blues are number 2 Alliance captains. Blue in 2, red in 3. 28-11 working, trying to herd some fuel over. This match is, I think, going to come down to who can manage this fuel as much as possible. It's all going to be about getting that fuel over to your side and maximize the scoring on your activation periods of your hub. Blue Alliance needs to start scoring very rapidly. They are behind the 8 ball on this one. You got Future Martian at 2093 and 955 both already set up and starting to shoot into the hub, maximizing the score there from 955. Here comes Future Martians. They're set up. Heavy defense being played by the Funky Monkeys already. And the rookies of the Firebites moving over, trying to help them out. Over here in the middle, Cloverbots doing what they can to slow down that 2011 Stormbots machine, which has been very effective at keeping their alliance partners fed with fuel. Remember, this is a 3v3 sport, so you must work as a team. Over here on the blue side of the field, Stormbots already trying to play some defense. Cloverbots lined up. Funky Monkeys still trying to play some because they get crunched into their trench. They can fit. Rookie team there trying to help take over some of the offensive scoring potential of the Blue Alliance. 147-78. As we got a minute left to play, it's about to switch back over to the red side of the field. There we go. Some good cycling out of the rookie team there. Awesome to see that. Red side of the field, you got Funky Monkeys scoring what they can. Martians and 955 both lined up. Oh, bit of a miss opportunity on 955's there. That was a miss cycle. They shot a little short. There you go. Future Martians lined up, taking a bit slower pace, but guaranteeing that all the fuel that they shoot ends up in the hub. It only counts if it goes in. 955 sending a volley in. Last 30 seconds, 192 red, 95 blue with 30 seconds remaining. Will the Funky Monkeys machine get back up and try and bring them back into it? Both hubs are active. Not a lot of fuel coming out of the blue side. They're on the red side, though. Future Martians and 955 scoring with impunity as Funky Monkeys are lining up, trying to get some more fuel. They got their shooter back up and running now as they're trying to bring a few more, bring it back within as we count down with me. 3, 2, 1. Got a thumbs up from my head referee. We have the clean match. We're sending it up to the big screen. Let's look with me. Who's got it? The Red Alliance! 251, 149. Red Alliance advances to the finals. It's just going to be a best 2 out of 3. Congratulations to our Red Alliance number 3. Look at the detailed breakdown. Red had the control going out of the auto period, 83-32. Tally up, 163-117. A little bit of penalties had no effect over this match. Let's congratulate our third place finishers, the team number 10-9-91, the Fiobites. Their teammates 36-74, the Cloverbots, captained by team 846, the Funky Monkeys. Congratulations to our third place finishers.
It is now award segment number 2. Please welcome back to the field your judges. We've got 4 more awards this segment, and we will be following the same traffic pattern. Without further ado, the first award is the Autonomous Award sponsored by Google.org. The Autonomous Award is sponsored by Google, celebrates the team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, high-performance robot operation during autonomous actions during match play. Evaluation is based on the robot's ability to sense surroundings, position itself, or onboard mechanisms appropriately, and execute tasks.
This team uses encoders and vision tracking to consistently determine turret position and location on the field. They are able to move with blazing precision before even touching the controls. With other robots scrambled, this team kept their cool in the coop.
Way to go, Team 1540!
Team 1540, the Flaming Chickens from Catlin Gable School in Portland, Oregon. Founded in 2005, this is their 22nd season competing with First. Congratulations.
Okay. The next award we have is the Creativity Award sponsored by Rockwell Automation. The Creativity Award sponsored by Rockwell Automation celebrates a creative robotic component, concept, or attribute that enhances strategy of play and was intentionally designed and not discovered.
This team designed their robot around passing and high throughput. Their strategy paid off as their hot robot dominated the field. Terrific creativity with their hopperless design.
Round of applause for Team 2521.
Team 2521, the South Eugene Robotics team, CERT, is from a family and communities in the Eugene, Oregon, founded in 2008. This is their 19th season competing with FIRST.
Pause as long as you can. Half of this team is running from their trailer. They're loading out right now. So give them some extra time.
All right, the next award we have is the Quality Award. But before I read the description, I just want to preface that there's a bump right here, and I don't want any more people tripping on it. So remember that that's there. All right, the Quality Award celebrates machine robustness in concept of fabrication. Building the robot is only part of their success, and the judges recognize them as a quality example to others.
Through determination and creativity, this team turned big ideas into reliable, well-built solutions. Their robot roared onto the field with precision, reliability, and attention to detail that made it clear their quality wasn't accidental. It was engineered from the start. And when you watch these students driving their robot with twice the focus and twice the grit, you knew they were determined to build it.
Round of applause for Team 7034.
Team 7034, to be determined. From Westland High School in Westland, Oregon, founded back in 2018. This is their 9th season competing with FIRST. Congratulations!
Alrighty. The final award for this segment is the Industrial Design Award. The Industrial Design Award celebrates the team that demonstrates industrial design principles, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics.
With thorough strategy and calculated precision, this team creates solutions where every part has a purpose. Their ability to organize complexity, streamline processes, and turn many moving pieces into an efficient system, demonstrating a deep understanding of industrial engineering. And when one small idea creates a ripple that improves the entire robot, you might say this team understands the butterfly effect.
Way to go, Team 5468!
Team 5468, Chaos Theory, from Summit High School in Bend, Oregon, founded in 2015. This is their 12th season competing with First. Congratulations!
Congratulations to our award winners. And of course, we have even more awards to give out, but I want to see finals match number 1. All right, let's see who we have playing for the finalist match number 1. Over on the Red Alliance, 59-20.
It's Robotics!
We are so excited for 1540.
The Flaming Chickens!
And of course, 5468.
Chaos Theory!
Over on the blue side, we're super hyped for 2811.
The Stormbots!
Let's hear it for 9023.
The Future Martians!
And finally, 955.
Control C!
All right. Before we start this match, we're going to invite the teams on for a handshake. If we could open some gates. Oh, on the other side. Not on the field. All right, if the teams could go around the front of the field through the front of the field where the judges were standing. Walk past each other, high five, fist bump. Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Finals match number 1 underway. It's an autonomous battle in the neutral zone. 1540 went and grabbed a lot of fuel, though the 955 machine managed to rob a bunch of fuel from Chaos Theory, who is stuck on their teammates and miss, giving Blue this advantage. They are up 36-14, a situation the Red Alliance has not had to deal with this entire tournament. 61, 62, 24 to the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance is down by 40. What will this team do? Robotics is out there trying to assist them out. Remember, this is the 4th robot they had brought in because the original team, RoboCats, had a mechanical. Chaos Theory there has the first volley. 1540 is trying to get it, but they're having some issues. Some amazing defense being played by 955. They fill up their hopper on the red side of the field, trying to take every single piece of fuel away from the Red Alliance station. As we get ready in a couple of seconds over, 955 hitting the gun a little early, but they want as much fuel going in as possible. 101-94, it is anyone's game. Alliance 3 versus Alliance 1, who's going to take it? Chaos Theory doing what they can to move it. Stormbot's machine there, helping out, keeping fuel moving. That machine is critical right there to this late game, as this match is anyone's. It is extraordinarily close. Blue taking advantage. We're about to switch back over to red. Stormbot's machine is stuck on it. We'll see if they can move over. 955 helping, trying to grab more fuel. Chaos Theory undefended in that corner there to that Stormbot's machine being damaged. They need to get off and start assisting. Every single blue robot's down on that red side of the field trying to stop the red field from scoring. You've got fuel flying across to the neutral zone from the blue robots. You got fuel flying from the red robots going into the hub. It is 226, 156. It may look like a lot, but that's not that much of a difference. As we go back over the blue activation period and stage number 5 of 6, Future Martians 90-23 unopposed. They're just able to score at will. 955 coming back over as they move as much fuel as they humanly can over, trying to help out. Maybe they have a mechanical on their shooter, and that's why they're not activating, leaving it up to the Future March machines to take over all the offensive power of this Blue Alliance. With no defense being played, they may be up for it. Flaming Chickens now over on the blue side of the field, trying to get fuel over as there is issues. If you run out, you'll run out of fuel. And if that happens, there's no way to score more points. Chaos Theory left alone at their ending. It is both hubs active. Anyone's game, 282, 222 with 15 seconds remaining. Red Alliance is slowly pulling away from this Blue Alliance's team. Blue Alliance needs to get that back up. But we got a climb over on 2011 Stormbots. That's going to help a lot. And a big last-minute dish effort from the Future Martians as we count it down. That's the end of finals number 1. Unofficial score, 316 red, 241 blue. Some of the highest scores we've seen in this competition yet. All right, I got the thumbs up from the head referee. We're sending it up. Let's see what the F1 reveals. It's the Red Alliance! 329 to 253. That gives the Red Alliance 1 win of the 2 they need in this best of 2 out of 3 series. Alliance 1 was down over 30. Looks like 38 fuel. They were down in that autonomous. Just 38 falls they need to score in coming out of auto. But their tally-up performance really showed 280 to 176. Both teams managed to climb. I missed the Chaos Theory was able to get up in the last second buzzer beater climb. That's 10-10 evens out there. A couple of extra penalties came over to the red side, but not many. Having that 955 machine looks like some kind of mechanical in their shooter or a jam, not allowing them to help score was the decider, looks like, but they'll get it fixed up for the next one as we get ready for finals number 2.
Who's ready for some more awards? Yay, have our judges come back up. We've got 4 awards for this segment before we have finals match 2. First up, we have the Innovation in Control Award, sponsored by nVent. The Innovation in Control Award, sponsored by nVent, celebrates the innovation control system or application of control components, electrical, mechanical, or software, to provide unique machine functions.
This team's robot tracked game pieces with impressive accuracy and navigated the field with smooth, reliable precision. When this team runs into challenges, they hatch it out to remain successful. under the pressure of gameplay. The judges could see the strength of this control system right away. And some might even wish they could copy their design.
Round of applause for Team 955.
Team 955, Control C, is from Crescent Valley High School in Corvallis, Oregon. Founded in 2002, this is their 25th season competing with First. Congratulations.
All right, the next award is the Excellence in Engineering Award, sponsored by Littlefuse. The Excellence in Engineering Award, sponsored by Littlefuse, celebrates the team whose machine incorporates an engineering solution designed to have components work together seamlessly.
One essential part of engineering is taking calculated risks, such as a new robot subsystem. With mountains of documentation and a clear, safe, and effective training program, this team demonstrated that their engineering knowledge extended beyond the field. Don't get caught in the smolder, because this robot rocks.
Congratulations, Team 6343!
Team 6343, Steel Ridge. From Ridgeview High School in Ridgeview, Washington. Founded in 2017, this is their 10th season competing with First. Congratulations.
Alrighty, the next award we have is Team Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow. The Team Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow, celebrates a team which has developed sustainable practices that focus on a triple bottom line, that is people, prosperity, and planet, to have a positive impact and achieve long-term continuity.
This team is building their future with their recycling program. They are igniting their community through STEM nights and summer FLL camps. When it comes to sustainability, this team is leaving a trail of sparks.
Join me in congratulating Team 2926.
Team 2926, the Robo Sparks from Wapato Senior High School in Wapato, Washington. Founded in 2009, this is their 18th season competing with First. Congratulations.
All right, the final award of this segment is the Judges Award. During the course of the competition, the judging panel may decide that a team's unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition.
Jim the Builder, can he fix it? Jim the Builder. This technical team laid a foundation for future success. They've spotted a place for school improvement and pounced, creating a space for practice fields, shop tools, and maintenance.
Round of applause for Team 9438!
Team 9438, Leopard Tech, from Cove High School in Cove, Oregon. Founded in 2024, this is their third season competing with First. Congratulations.
All right, we will get their award to them for sure. But for now, we need to move on to our second round of the finals.
Everyone,
Just a moment. Just a moment, field reset. We have them. Leopard Tech, please go on to the field. Yes. Yay. Congratulations, teams. All right, field reset. You are welcome back on the field, and let's get going. All right, while blue finishes loading on, we're going to look at the Red Alliance. Please welcome them back to the field, 59-20.
Robotics!
Let's hear some noise for 1540.
The Flaming Chicken!
And put your hands together for 5468.
Your first seed Alliance captain, Chaos Theory!
And over on the blue side of the field, we've got 28-11.
The Starbots!
And joining them, 90-23.
Captains from Alliance number 3, it's the Future Martians!
And just now loading on the field, give it up for 955.
Control C!
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Finals match 2 underway. 955 doing the same thing as last time, robbing a bunch of that fuel from the Chaos Theory machine, which is intake has just broken. That bottom lower is gone. Let's see how that comes to the outcome of the match. 1540 using their autonomous. So once again, the Blue Alliance's autonomous routines seem to have robbed the Red Alliance of quite a bit of fuel. Still up for the Red Alliance a little bit, but a very close match. Blue Alliance coming ahead with 1 point into the autonomous period. Let's see how the Red Alliance adapts to having one of their main scoring robots and Alliance captain down without the ability to intake more fuel. Future Martians moving in their standard right now. They have the advantage, going and putting as much fuel as they can over the middle side. Flaming Chickens, no defense being played by them. Great counter defense being played by the Chaos Theory machine and the 5920 of Robotics. 1540 left alone. That may be enough. If they are not defended, that robot really can play a lot of fuel in. But over on the blue side, taking no gumption from the Red Alliance, 955, Control C, and the Future Martians, putting a volley of fuel in as soon as their hub changed. They've got that timing down quite a bit better, and it's showing 101 red, 94 blue, or 101 blue, 94 red. Good defense being played by the Future Martians machine or the Chaos Theory machine on the Future Martians. As we transition back over, let's see what Stormbots can do to try and slow down that juggernaut that is the 1540 Flaming Chickens offensively. Middle of the field here, you've got 955 trying to shuttle a bunch of fuel in. They have quite a bit of fuel over on their alliance wall. Don't counteract that. This last minute and 30-second shift they're going to have is going to allow them to keep scoring. You see that over. Blue Alliance a little out of position by some of that defense being played by Chaos Theory, slowing them down by 5 or 6 seconds. 140, 163 with 20 more seconds remaining in the Blue Alliance activation period of the shift. Now in the last 30 seconds, both hubs will be active. 955 trying to gather up as much as they can. Future Marching's doing what they can to keep scoring along. Let's see if they can do it. Blue Alliance just pulled ahead as the red club just activated. It's going to come down to the Chickens versus the Martians and Control C. Future Martians have a full load of hoppers. Chaos Series firing them through. Can 955 do it? 1540 has enough fuel in their side of the hub to keep active. Red still up by a little bit, but two's coming back. There's no defense being played. It may come down to the climb. The Chaos Theory just pulled off. Will we get Stormbots? They're locking up to get their climb set up as well. We are tech and deck. 240, 223. It shows Red might have it at the beginning, but we need to wait for the final tally and thumbs up from our referee. All right, guys, I have the final score coming up. Let's find out who's got it. Congratulations to the Red Alliance! 247 to 225. Blue Alliance took it in the autonomous period. And the Chaos Theory machine, it had its intake down. It did not score for that entire match, but through a very masterful switch of the strategy, allowing to have two defensive bots and keeping the blue defense out of the Red Alliance zone, Flaming Chickens were managed to put up 185 fuel on their own almost entirely in the tele-op period. 15 penalty points came in to effect, but did not affect the overall outcome of the score. Still, that Blue Alliance is not to be trifled with. They won the Alliance period and put up 177, just a few balls short. Let's hear it for our Alliance number 3, as they are our Oregon State Fairgrounds District finalists. Team 2811, the Stormbots. Team 955, Control C. And captaining this Alliance 3, Team 9023, the Future Martians.
Wow. That was a great competition. An amazing final match. Thank you to everyone who made the last few days such a success. From the sponsors to the district planning committee to the field crew and scoring table folks. All the volunteers in the pits and the machine shop, thank you, all of our volunteers. And mentors, thank you. First teams. First teams in all programs continue to increase, and we need more dedicated people like all of you mentors and volunteers. You are the key to the success for so many students. Let's now have the students carry on the first tradition of standing up to thank their mentors and coaches who generously volunteer their time and talents because they believe in you. Students, please stand. Now, it is time to recognize a group of leaders in the first community, the first alumni. Would all the first alumni please stand up and wave? Thank you for all that you continue to do to further the mission of FIRST and inspire the next generation. For some of you team members, Rebuilt may be your final season competing on a FIRST team as a student. So let's now recognize those who will soon be FIRST alumni. Would all the students in their final year of high school please stand up? We look forward to seeing what you do next as FIRST alumni. Good luck to all graduating students. And now, before we present some awards, let's hear from some distinguished guests. Do we have distinguished guests? We'd like to recognize all the mentors for their dedication to students and the FIRST programs by inviting them to stand when I call out the number of years they have been mentoring. With 1 year of service, please stand up. If you have 2 years, stand up. How about 3 years? 4 years? How about 7 years? 10 years? Who's got 15 years? Anybody have 20 years? How about 25? 30? Wow, you guys are amazing. That's a long time to be mentoring. I think you guys are troopers. All right, now it's time to present a couple of well-deserved individual awards. To acknowledge the Woody Flowers finalist nominees, please welcome Kyle Sipe.
Good afternoon, everyone. The nominees for the district event are being shown on the screen. Yes. Please come to the floor now and be recognized. On the screen. First robotics competition stands apart. Come on down, guys. The first robotics competition stands apart from other competitions in STEM sports due to the first ethos of gracious professionalism, the concept of cooperation, and our comments to the first core values. Okay. The guiding force behind these principles was Dr. Woody Flowers. In honor of Woody, the late Dr. Murphy Jr. founded the Woody Flowers Award in 1996. How's that? Is that better? Better? All right. This award celebrates mentors who lead, inspire, and empower their teams with integrity, gracious professionalism, embodying the values that Professor Woody Flowers championed. Nomination essays are written by students, by you, and judged by prior championship Woody Flowers Award winners. The process of writing these essays helps them learn the values of effective communication by articulating their appreciation for their mentors and sharing evidence of how their mentors have led their team with their actions, words, and guidance. Woody believed societies get the best of what they celebrate. These nominations celebrate the most respected mentors who model the principles of FIRST. The nominees shown here will be considered with the nominees from other events in this district, and 2 will be chosen for the Woody Flowers Finalist Award at our district championship. Then at the championship in Houston, 1 mentor will be selected from renominated past finalists to receive the 2026 championship Woody Flowers Award. So at this time, please tell your team number and tell us your name.
My name is Kevin Forbes from Team 1540.
My name's Ken Kirkley, 343 Steel.
I'm Tim Manus from Team 7034, to be determined.
I'm John Blakely from 5468 Chaos Theory, Bend, Oregon.
I'm Charles Dupuis, Team 955, Corvallis, Oregon.
I'm Team 749 in Corvallis, Oregon.
Cardinelli, Team 997, Corvallis High School, Spartan Robotics.
I'm TJ Theodoroff from Team 1359, the Scalawags.
I'm Jeff Honor from Team 2811 and 9567.
Patty White from Team 74.
Congratulations to all of you, and thank you for your mentorship.
And now it is time to present the Outstanding Volunteer Award. This award is very special because there are so many deserving volunteers. The inspectors, refs, judges, and the field and scoring table crew, the planning committee, the machine shop folks, pit admin are all volunteers who make FIRST work. And without volunteer support, FIRST would not exist. Their dedication and commitment are critical across all FIRST programs. Let's thank them with a loud round of applause for all their work on your behalf. To present the Outstanding Volunteer Award, please welcome Adrian Collins.
Hey guys. I have to say, great competition here. This is one of my favorite venues, and you guys have been amazing. Not only the field crew, I think that we have had the fastest field reset times in the world on this field. So let's give it up for our field reset crew. And we've stayed on time because all of you teams have queued like you're supposed to do. See, it's a whole, I mean, it takes all of us for events to run smoothly. So give yourselves a big hand, even if your robot's having problems. You guys have kept this event running on time. Nice job. Well, it's now my privilege to present the Outstanding Volunteer Award for this event. And this volunteer has been around a long time and has made sure that once we went to districts, that fields were set up, that fields were torn down. He would bring an army of team members in order to make this happen. And he's actually going to be really annoyed with me that it says his name on the plaque and not his entire team. But the team is good because of their leader. And this time we get to recognize their leader, Randy Rothweiler. So please come out here. Yes. His kids are a machine because he's trained them so well.
Congratulations, Randy. Now it is time for our final award segment, so let's welcome the judges onto the field. All right. The first award we have to give out is the Innovation in Control Award, sponsored by nVent. Nope, that one we already did. Not that one, not that one. This is the wrong stack. Don't worry, just because we lost it doesn't mean the awards change. Yay! Okay. Now, the actual first award I have to give is the Rookie All-Star Award. The Rookie All-Star Award celebrates the rookie team exemplifying a young but strong partnership effort, as well as implementing the mission of FIRST to inspire students to learn more about science and technology.
When your school sits smack on the Oregon Trail and Pioneer is practically your middle name, don't just face challenges, fight through them. This Sandy squad found their way back with the help of an innovatively designed hub tracking to guide their team and proved that the gateway to Mount Hood is also the gateway to greatness. Saddle up, because this all-star has just arrived in style.
Way to go, team 10991!
Team 10991, the Fio Bites from Sandy High School in Sandy, Oregon. You heard it, they founded this year in 2026. This is their rookie season competing with FIRST. Congratulations!
Okay, the next award we have is the District Championship First Leadership Award semifinalists. District Championship First Leadership Award semifinalists are outstanding, passionate student leaders who demonstrate exemplary effectiveness at attaining first ideals. They were nominated by their team for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on the team and in their community. District Championship First Leadership Award semifinalists recognized here today will move forward to compete at the district championship. Today, we would like the following students to come down to be recognized.
Congratulations to Ananya of Team 7034. Oh. Okay. We've seen the semifinalists. Now let's go and recognize the two top selections. From Team 7034, it's Ananya. And now let's recognize our second. It is Naman from Team 9023.
Okay, the next award we have is the District Engineering Inspiration Award sponsored by SpaceX. The Engineering Inspiration Award sponsored by SpaceX celebrates outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team, school, or organization and community. Qualifying to compete for the Engineering Inspiration Award at the District Championship. Let's hear what the judges have to say about this team.
This team's effort is no longer off the record. Oh, wrong one. Yep. Qualifying to compete for the Engineering Inspiration Award at the District Championship. Let's hear what the judges have to say about this team. Like ripples across the sand, this team leaves their mark on their community and beyond. By uncovering innovative ways to build up teams and advocating for STEM from the West Coast to the East Coast, They are building up bridges for the future of our youth across the country. Here's that part I started with. This team's effort is no longer off the record.
Round of applause for Team 4125!
Team 4125, Confidential, is from Umatilla High School in Umatilla, Oregon. Founded in 2012, this is their 15th season competing with First. Congratulations!
All right. I would like to recognize now the district finalists. District finalists celebrates the alliance that makes it to the final match of the competition. First recognizes the talent of these outstanding competitors. They were sensational and we are proud to honor them. Starting off with 2811.
Team 2811, the Stormbots from Skyview High School in Vancouver, Washington. In Vancouver, Washington, founded in 2009. This is their 18th season competing with First. Congratulations.
Please give it up for 955.
Team 955, Control C from Crescent Valley High School in Corvallis, Oregon. Founded in 2002. This is their 25th season competing with First. Congratulations.
Let's make some noise for 9023!
The team captains of this alliance, Team 9023, the Future Martians. They're a family community team located in Sammamish, Washington, founded in 2023. This is their 4th season competing with First. Congratulations.
Now to announce our district event winners. The champions formed a powerful alliance who rose to the many challenges of Rebuilt and proved to be an exciting and competitive combination. They can now proudly hang a winner's banner in their pit. Let's hear it for 5920.
Team 5920, the Robotics from Palouse School in Palouse, Washington, founded in 2016. This is their 11th season competing with First.
Now let's hear it for 37-12.
Team 37-12, the RoboCats from Union High School in Union, Oregon. Founded in 2011, this is their 16th season competing with First. Congratulations!
All right, let's hear it for 1540.
Team 1540, the Flaming Chickens from Catlin Gable School in Portland, Oregon. Founded in 2005. This is their 22nd season competing with First. Congratulations!
They are so ready for it. Put your hands together for 5468.
Team 5468, Chaos Theory, is from Summit High School in Bend, Oregon. Founded back in 2015. This is their 12th season competing with First. And they were also the captains of this First Alliance.
All right, the last award we have for this event is the District First Impact Award. The First Impact Award is the most prestigious award at First. It honors the team that best represents a model for other teams to emulate and best embodies the purpose and goals of FIRST. The First Impact Award is presented to the team judged to have the most significant measurable impact of its partnerships among its participants and community over a sustained period. Not just a single build season. The winner is able to demonstrate progress towards FIRST mission of transforming our culture. The recipient team will be invited to the district championship where it will compete for the First Impact Award against winners from other qualifying events and compete with their robot.
Boldly going where few teams go, their members span boundaries of time and state to grow a community robotics program, one brick at a time. Sure, their top fundraiser is a little spooky, but their STEM camps and Palouse-wide reach are sprouting opportunities that are downright inspiring their rural community. As a result, the small burgs of Pullman and Moscow have a first machine called the Cyborgs.
Congratulations, Team 4061!
Team 4061, the Cyborgs, from the 4-H Palouse area robotics team in Pullman, Washington. Founded in 2012, this is their first 15th season competing with FIRST. Congratulations!
Congratulations to our First Impact Award winners. If you stick around for just a minute, we have a little teaser for you. But other than that, this concludes the award ceremony and the first competition here at the Oregon State Fairgrounds event. Please join me in congratulating all the teams on their performance and, more importantly, for all their efforts towards a successful future. Good luck to all the teams who are competing again this season. We hope to see the rest of you back here for another exciting FIRST Robotics competition next year. And to get you excited about next year, here's a short video revealing next season's theme. Thank you, everyone. Good night and safe travels.